A wire to wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, alongside Racing Rachel.
Hello, everyone.
Track
Welcome
announcer
to the end of week 2.
John G. Dooley. Hello, everyone. To echo those sentiments as we wrap up another 2-day stretch here. It's day 4 of this lengthy 123-day season staged here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And weather-wise, Rachel, we've got cloudy skies, temperatures back in the low 80s. 9 races on tap. We've got 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards with a headwind. Tony Cunningham yesterday, by the way, completing a thoroughbred and quarter horse training double. So congratulations to him, Imperial Merlot and Coyote Kiss.
Yes, our leading connections from last year are having a wonderful start to 2026. So interested to see how that goes.
This week, we ran yesterday and today, and that was the case on opening week of this 2026 racing season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Following today's racing program, a few days off, and then we'll be back and back in the run-up to the Kentucky Oaks and Kentucky Derby Day, where we'll be racing live here at the track.
Yeah, we're going to be racing that week, Wednesday, and then a couple of days for there have been added and to the end. So very excited about the changes, but we will be racing on Oaks Day, which is new this year to 2026.
Yeah, we'll talk more about the contest, Road to Champions Day. That'll be featured on the 1st of May. And we'll be talking about, of course, the Longines Kentucky Oaks, the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. Hope you can join us for a live racing program. And of course, those 2 prestigious races from Churchill Downs under the Twin Spires. 9 races on tap here today. We've got a fast main track, and again, day 4 of this 123-day season. No turf racing just yet, but wait till next month, and we'll be racing there on the turf course here, the Caesars course at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But before we move on to more here live from the clubhouse, let's check in with our friends at the Weather Authority. It's Fox 59 as we check in with Krista here on the pre-race show.
Good afternoon. Another very warm day out at the track, and we will have some rain showers around central Indiana as we head through the afternoon on into the evening. Some of these could be on the strong to severe side, so make sure you're weather aware. We will have another wave of rain on into early Thursday morning. We'll see temperatures this afternoon into the lower 80s.
All right, thank you, Krista McEnany from Fox 59. And of course, in seasons past, this is my 5th year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Rachel, one thing that I know here in central Indiana, we always stay weather aware.
That's right, we do. We love our local Indy Now, we love WTHR, and we love Fox.
Yes, we do. If you wagered on Jose Gutierrez yesterday, you love The Apprentice. He claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance.
Wow.
Yeah, a couple of wins at the meet, and they were on yesterday's card as we take a look at Jose Gutierrez in action. And of course, last year winning the Juan Saez Apprentice Award. And it was terrific to see him recognized last year. And he's off to a good start here in 2026. It's Jose.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, look. No, I was ready to really fill in time right there for you boys. Jose won the 2nd race for Michelle Elliott. What a wonderful win for her. It's like, I know I'm all over the desk today, but what a good ride here. And didn't poetic, just poetic words just looked, woo, real good running there across the finish line.
Sailing out of the maiden ranks, Jose Gutierrez, the first of his 2 wins on the card. That for Michelle Elliott, so congratulations. Michelle Elliott getting on the meet score sheet on day 3 of 123. Now let's take a look at a winner for John Harron on yesterday's card. Jose Gutierrez had eyeshadow.
Yes, eyeshadow did look really good, and she honestly always runs tough. She was the 3-1 favorite, and definitely a very nice ride here by Jose as well for Mr. John Harron, who had his best year of his career last year, and I know he's hoping to repeat it for sure.
Double on the card yesterday. Jose Gutierrez now at 2 wins at the meet, and again having last year been awarded the 2025 Juan Saez Top Apprentice Award. Congratulations to Jose Gutierrez, not only on that award, of course, as we wrapped up the meet last November, but good start here to this 2026 one for Jose Gutierrez. Fernando de la Cruz, by the way, he had 5 wins after opening week. So Fernando de la Cruz entering today's racing program on top of the leaderboard. Mentioned Tony Cunningham. That was a really nice double for him yesterday. Yeah, Imperial Merlot and Coyote Kiss on the maiden quarter horse dash.
Yeah, he has really had some nice thoroughbreds here the last couple years, so very excited to look into that. But you got to love when you're talented enough to do both breeds. Me and you both, Tony. No, I'm just kidding.
Featured. Wait, what?
Humble brag. Did you see my shameless humble brag about Harlan yesterday? Anyways, good job, Tony, on your double yesterday.
Want to mention that was a really nice state-bred featured sprint of the day here on Tuesday's card, taken out by Imperial Merlot. Jockey Joe Ramos talking about getting his first year of 2026. He had over a century of wins last year, of course, one of the top jockeys here year in and year out at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Talking about Joe Ramos. Good to see him get a win yesterday. All those horses in that race were making their first runs of 2026. Game second for High Speed Justice, but Imperial Merlot got it with Joe.
Yeah, and you know what? Joe's had a really good year. He has a couple of mounts, I think, for Brett. Anyways, he has a couple of very nice horses. He's rode in some very nice grade twos. He just ran in Keeneland. Didn't do much, but a horse that's ran here and that he's had mounts for and a lot of nice Derby preps. So good for Ramos for coming back. Had that little spill in Puerto Rico, took the year off, and now he's coming back swinging. I'm going to go down and interview some of them today.
Excellent. Yeah, because the likes
And your girl.
Oh, Micah Meeks.
Yes, Micah. She picked up a mount today, too, so I'm going to go grab her.
Yeah, she joined the colony at Fairgrounds there after we turn the calendar to 2026. So keep an eye on her here this meet, Micah Meeks. Keep an eye on your entries for today's contest. If you're joining us here on track, First Floor OTB, be sure to sign up for Racing Rachel's Warriors every Wednesday as you pick your way to $2,000. The top prize, go down to that First Floor OTB. This is an on-track contest for all of you horse players. Wednesdays are for winning for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Yes, and you must be in the top spot of $100 one of those weeks to play in for the big money for the finale. So it's a fun little setup, and it is only here on track to reward our people for making the trek into the actual in-person races.
We stayed weather aware, as Krista McEnany mentioned during the weather segment from our friends at the Weather Authority, Fox 59. We're keeping our eyes on that Caesars course that we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Looking forward to turf action as we turn the calendar to May. And with that will come the all-turf pick 3. It is slated to make its debut here on Tuesday, May 5th for this year. Always popular with horse players, as we have the 15% takeout, the $1 minimum, all turf pick 3, and we've got it graphically for the fans too.
I know, I like
Great
it.
job,
I can't
TV.
remember who did that, but I like it. And also coming up as well with the pick 3, a new wager that we've added is the Last Call Daily Double. And AI Allen is relatively new, and he's going to be handicapping the Last Call Daily Double today, courtesy of DRF AI Allen.
Daily Racing Form, of course, America's Turf Authority, and you know, yesterday that $5 Last Call Thoroughbred Daily Double returned nice, just about $350.
I saw that. It was a nice long shot. It was like what, a $21 horse in the 7th. Very, very nice. Definitely want to play that. The Last Call Daily Double. I also have it as a key play on my free tip sheet.
We are keeping our eyes when you talk about statistics. Evan Roman, jockey Evan Roman, who raced with us last season here at the track. 998 career victories going into our racing program here today. And also trainer Gennaro Garcia, one of the, seems year in and year out, one of the top conditioners here at the track, often vying into the final weeks and days of the race meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the top conditioner title. But with that said, Gennaro Garcia is also 2 away from 1K.
Yes, he is. So we definitely are going to be keeping a very close eye on their races today. So good luck to both Evan and Gennaro on finally scoring. Maybe if we stop talking about it. You know what? Actually, I am. I'm going to cross this right off the list for Tuesday. If they don't get it today, I'm not mentioning it again until they do.
I
do. I have. Tammy does not mess around on those posters.
I mentioned about the $1 low 15% takeout, all turf pick 3. That's expected here on Tuesday, May 5th, as we race next month. But talking about on the calendar and May, always popular back again this year after its popularity in 2025. Talking about the Road to Champions Day contest as we take a look about more information. Road to Champions Day, that will be back here next month, talking about on Friday, May the 1st. Always looking forward to this promotion as it was brought back. Begins on that Friday in May. 95 straight thoroughbred days to Indiana Champions Day. That's on Saturday, October the 24th. You can always make your reservations now for Indiana Champions Day. Players must go to 123 Gaming, that site-specific contest platform.
What are you leaving for me to
register
say?
play,
No one even
and,
took my notes.
www.roadtochampionsday.com.
I threw my notes at him and he stole them accidentally. What John said. He took my notes and wouldn't let me read from them, so he got to do that one. What do we have next?
I got mine. Contests in May. Let's talk about that. We've got today, of course, all of you
They're all
racing
starting.
Rachel's Warriors
Yeah.
on Wednesdays. Jockey Agents contest. How
Our
about
weekly
that?
ones.
If you like to pretend to be Bugsy
Or
Jimmy
Jimmy Mack.
Tim-
I pretend to
Tim
be Jimmy
Hanisch,
Mack all the time.
Richie the Rat Price down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Down at the fairgrounds down in
Penny,
Louisiana.
you could be anyone.
Starts May 5th. First plot, you start getting points. You have to accumulate those points going forward. You pick up a $100 bill for the weekly prize. There it is, that grand finale, $1,500. That's on Tuesday, July the 14th. So pick up those points each week. It starts on Tuesday, May 5th. Wednesdays are for winning, as you know today, for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors. And we'll also have those Exactamundo handicappers. That's the Thursday contest. That starts on Thursday, May the 7th, and goes all the way through the midpoint of July.
That's right. Please join us for Exactamundo on Thursdays. That's a really fun contest. You have to pick the
popular,
top
right?
two. Yeah, everybody loves a good Exacta.
The 18 seats to the NHC, you were there back in the winter for 2026 at Horseshoe Vegas, and wow, that was down to the wire.
Yeah, it was 84 cents, or 84 or 87. It was 80-some cents, Dustin, almost. It was just, we all were silenced. We didn't know what to do, and it's always an exciting finish. Mike Gilliam from here in Fishers, Indiana, won a couple years ago. We've just had really cool stories, wonderful people, and it's a joy to be a part of. And I know that Caesars loves being partners. We host it every year at the Horseshoe Las Vegas, and they just re-upped their deal with us, so you're stuck
Excellent.
with me for the next few years.
Really?
I'm so sorry to say that you guys are not going to be rid of me. I'll never leave.
Hey, by the way, speaking of joining us here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the $1 late pick four, daily presented by iToba. Dan Cronin, I mean, he's been
Well, just
doing
put
selections
presented
for
by
us at
IToba
Keeneland
and
Dan
Dan
X.
Cronin. Yeah,
Lot
he's
of
doing a great
followers.
job. Yeah, he's doing a great job. So very excited to welcome him. And the Big A, bless his heart, he was in the hospital for a little complication, but he's out and he's home now. And we're going to get the Big A on here too, doing a couple races for you guys. And very happy that the boys have entered the team, entered the chat, and they're going to be covering a little bit of our races. With the way that broadcasting is going in this sport, I think it was a very smart move by Mr. Eric Holstrom. But I'm always here talking about how great Eric makes smart moves. They always benefit me, so I'm going for it.
I appreciate
I'm
Eric
backing that
every day,
man
too.
till the day it ends.
No live racing here. Don't forget this week,
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Then we're back. And of course, we start talking about the Derby celebration. Hope you can join us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. If you're not already booked to go to Louisville, to Churchill Downs in person
Come hang
for
out
the
with us.
Longines Kentucky Oaks. Yeah, I mean, we'll be celebrating the Kentucky Oaks, the Run for the Lilies on Friday, and of course the first Saturday of May, 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. Who do you like, by the way? I was disappointed. Sad news yesterday. Disappointing news out of the Brad Cox camp. Our 2026 phasing tipped in Fairgrounds Oaks winner. That was Life of Joy, who upset Bella Ballerina, who had won the Rachel Alexandra Stakes for Godolphin. Sidelined. She won't be running, maybe back for a fall campaign, but that was kind of a bit of a
Disappointing.
bummer news in the Brad
Yeah.
Cox camp yesterday. And I know, of course, Brad's assistant here in town, around the country, down in New Orleans, Ricky Giannini, they really were looking forward to seeing her give a run in the Longines Kentucky
Had
Oaks.
some nice fillies in the past few years, though. I mean, really, in that race. So, and in ours. So, very, very much looking forward to what happens in the future for her.
Still, horses are also dropping by the wayside out of the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. So the Risa Star Stakes winner at Fairgrounds also sidelined, and poof went my Kentucky Derby future wager after that news was out.
He's never given a winner for the Kentucky Derby, so I can't blame him. But yeah, that was different. I have to get off the
Element.
show and go straight upstairs and do Oaklawn for our Road to the Louisville contest. Don't forget, that will accumulate here, I think, this is one of the last, obviously,
Winding
it
down
is,
right
but
now.
I think there's 2 more after this to win for the Road to Louisville.
Yeah, because the Road to Louisville contest is in the second Saturday in May. We'll certainly know the
Yeah,
result. And that'll produce
we'll definitely know that
more
one.
winners than Eric Hallstrom wants to see.
Exactly.
Thanks to our big sponsors back with us in 2026, talking about Woodford Reserve, our friends with Tequila Herradura, also breed development. Cheers for all you do. Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Back with us this year, also our friends at B&H Electric. They've got locations in town, also in Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the World Wide Web at bh-electric.com. Check them out. Also, cheers to Russ Hubler Ford. They're with us sponsorship-wise in 2026. Really quick, 1:36 here on the pre-race show. Social media-wise, reach out to us. You can follow me, all of us on X really, at John G. Dooley, of course, Racing Rachel at Racing Rachel M. Brian Aragoni standing by for part of the pre-race show in the B block. On X at Mr. B Analyst. And don't forget, Martha Clausen, she'll be along later today, 6 o'clock hour Eastern, with a preview of our final dash of the day, that quarter horse maiden at 300 yards with a fast track. And track-wise, we've got you covered not only on X at HS Indy Racing, also on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Always best to follow us, Rachel, because, you know, yesterday, follow the rainbow to Horseshoe
Oh my gosh,
Indianapolis.
yeah, it's so pretty. We had a double
Even I got
rainbow
that
yesterday.
photo.
You did, yeah. Scott sent it to me. I was like, yes. Good content. Everybody loves a double rainbow and a bald eagle. Those are like gravy trains for me.
And a fat, bald handicapper, too.
And a fat bald handicapper. I love that Dan.
Cloudy skies here today, temperatures in the 80s. We certainly appreciate Krista McEnany from the Weather Authority here in town, Fox 59, joining us with a look at the weather forecast for our racing card here today. Fast track for a 9-race program. Keep you right here, locked in, blinkers on, focused for Horseshoe Indianapolis. When Wire to Wire returns, it's the B block. Back with Brian Aragoni. We're done. Have fun.
Bye for now. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights, like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
In 2026, John and Rachel, timely 30 minutes to post. We'll be kicking off just 10 minutes after the top of the hour here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for day 4. Pick 4s, pick 5s. They continue to pay very well, and that was keyed by a John Hancock winner yesterday, a $22 winner who just continued to dig and fight down deep in the thoroughbred finale. Then we got a decent little price in the quarter horses as well. We'll have more Miss Martha later today. She'll take you through race number 9 you'll have to deal with John and Brian and Rachel today as we go through this 8-race card. Fat Bald Guy going to be giving out his pick fours primarily on Tuesday, but you're going to hear a lot of chatter from him throughout the weeks as well. So we're excited to have some very special handicapping guests throughout this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Scratch the one higher wish out of the opener here at Horseshoe Indy. We are on a fast main track. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance, and I had a difficult time getting around ad literam. Now, usually I typically would say a layoff, huge class drop with an apprentice rider. That's bad signs. That's no good. You don't want the layoff. You don't want a huge class drop. But a saying I came up with last season was clop on the drop. I mean, just trust it. Regardless of how many red flags there are, you've got Mrs. Meeks aboard. You've got the 7-pound weight break. You've got the 4-year-old filly who's claimed for 15, now in for 7,500. They ran once at the maiden special weight, then laid off. Is it ever ideal to claim a horse for 15,000 late in the meet, only get one start just 2 weeks later, and then not return to the track, pay all those bills over the winter months, and then come back for half the claiming price? It's not. However, when Randy Klopp drops horses, cuts their price in half, if not, goes from allowance to the claiming ranks, he has success, and I'm just going to try. If this horse goes off at even money, it could be a gift when it's all said and done, or I could be leaning into one of the most glaring red flag horses there is. However, this happens to be the hammer time and the single of the day. It's ad literam for me, and we'll see if Mrs. Meeks can showcase that smile in the winner's circle when it's all said and done, as 6 of them kick off the card just 28 minutes away. Speaking of kicking off, $1 pick 4 does begin in race number 2. 6 furlongs the distance, 6 of them set to battle it out. And here, I like the speed. Hopefully, they don't cook one another on the front end. I'm sure the connections of 514 Racing were not thrilled that Ryan's Wish drew just to the outside, because they both have one way to go. Right on the lead. Randy Klopp, Fernando de la Cruz, those two will look to team up in here, improve on their excellent 29% win rate. Randy Klopp at 24% right now. That would be significantly higher had he not entered in so many against one another in that first week. Tim Eggleston has been knocking on the door, has a second-place finish through his 4 starts. I expect him to bust that door down. Mitch got his first winner yesterday. He had another very close running second as well. I think going sense, Ryan's Wish, those two are going to clear off. That last half furlong could get a little bit dicey. Einstein's Ghost is going to be rolling, but this is a prep, in my opinion, for Einstein's Ghost to get 2 turns, get a run over the track. Horse who really excelled around 2 turns and is likely going to be much more of a threat around 2 turns than either Ryan's Wish and Going Sense, both seemingly distance challenge, but today I think they're on the front end, they're on the engine. It should be noted and not overlooked is because of the layoffs and with the Indiana breds, not all of them necessarily need to be in for a tag. Ryan's Wish is running protected. This is a 4-year-old who's still got conditions. Non-winners of 2, non-winners of 3. Going Sense, lightly raced and unlikely to be favored in here, in for a tag of 15,000. They did dangle that carrot later on in the meet. I'm a little bit surprised that they're putting this horse up for eligibility this early in the season. Not many people wanting to lose their state bred competition with a lot of season left, but that'll be interesting to see. The one Einstein's Ghost is also running protected, so you have to think the connections unwilling to part ways with their Indiana breds this early in the meet. The 1 and the 6 are protected. The 5, who I do use, is running for a tag. I think the 5 and the 6, the outside runners, are the speed of the speed, and Einstein's Ghost should be rolling, but I don't think they come back that far. Race number 3, 5.5 furlongs in here. More rolling pick 3s, trifectas, superfectas, whatever fits your fancy. 7 of them set to battle it out in here. 3-year-old $5,000 claimers and upwards into this spot. I think this is a challenging race, and if your wallet or your balance can afford it, it's time to hit the all button. We're playing against Bella's Prayer in here. John Heron, he's winning at 7%. That's misleading. He's 1 for 15, but he's got 5 second and third place finishes. He owns, trains, and bred this 7-year-old. Through 40 starts, he's seen Bella's Prayer go through the foaling process to the racetrack and eventually to the end of her career in here with start number 41. Always wishing those connections the best of luck. This is a horse who ran on closing day, lost to Mr. Negativity, who was in ultra good form for Randy Klopp. Ran against some very live runners. Prince of Pennies really figured things out as well. I believe for Michelle Elliott, and Prince of Penny's had success at Turfway Park as well. A horse who is a low-level claimer, but found ways to have success and win a bunch of races after seemingly getting off to a slow start in the career. So even though Bella's Prayer has routinely been at this lower level claiming ranks, does run protected today even at 7 years old as well. But for me, I'm just going to play against this horse who hasn't necessarily always shown a ton of speed early on, going 5.5. I do like that this horse is protected while many others in here aren't, but it's a cheap race. And when cheap races come, I'm going to be trying to look for a price in here. I think there's some that you could absolutely take a look at. Maybe that drew my eye the most was McVicker for Charlie Livers. This is a 5-year-old horse who was winless but does have recency and therefore a big chance. Recency here at Horseshoe Indianapolis have served owners and trainers very well. Exits a live race over at Turfway and is well spaced in this spot, almost 2 months off. But had races over the winter months, unlike Bella's Prayer. We'll see if the Indiana bred can take on Open Company in the third. Race number 4 kicks off today's Late Fire 5, the lowest takeout in the nation. There was some confusion aboard social media chatter that the Late Fire 5 is different than the early Pick 5. Thankfully for bettors and players like myself, there's no change in takeout. Takeout's the same whether it's the early Pick 5 or the late Pick 5. 11.99% takeout each and every day in either Pick 5. So do note that. Scratch number 1, Campaign Promises. A politician that doesn't tell the truth. Shocker there. Campaign Promises out of race number 4. 6 furlongs the distance in here. I'm going to go the 4 and the 7. Slam Diego, your clear second choice along with Sassy and Bold. I do think Sassy and Bold is going to be tough in this spot, but Slam Diego goes turf to dirt, comes in from the fairgrounds. You've heard Fat Ball Guy talk about it a bunch. He likes those fairgrounds runners, whether it's at Keeneland or here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I think this is a horse that, frankly, you'd love to own. Is consistent, 14 for 24 in the money. 7-year-old mare. She runs a race each and every time. She's been a very good claim for $5,000. They picked this one up from Delta Downs for $5K. Since then, they've won 4 races with a second-place finish. She's done more than pay her way, even at the age of 7. Those mares can get a little bit quirky. When they're done, and I think there's some more tread on those tires with Slam Diego, who goes turf to dirt. The 7 is strictly the horse to beat. Distance maybe a question mark. You know this horse likes Indiana, Horseshoe Indiana. 3 for 4 in the exacta, comes in with good form, but has burned a little bit of money those last 2 starts. Gone off favored in 3 straight starts at the starter allowance level over at Turfway and only came home to score in 1 of those. Has been beaten as the odds-on favorite the last 2. Second and third could happen again because this horse is likely to go off favored for a 4th straight time. We'll see if the back class of Sassy and Bold can get Joe Ramos his second winner of the meet. Race 5 kicks off the $1 minimum. Itoba, Pick 4, and it's also hopefully a race that we're looking at some will pace. Scratch numbers 2 and 7 out of this event leaves us with a field of 5 set to go to the gate. A wide open race. There's a lot of horses you can like in here. Oil Man was in very good form last year. Is ultra speedy for Randy Klopp. Fernando de la Cruz. If that horse is at 9-2, would certainly be intriguing. I'm planning on keying in Thomas Medina, and he's either going to win me a lot of money or cost me a lot of money early in this season because I still think he's overlooked. Everybody knows about Randy Klopp. They can all see, Mike Maker, Cherie DeVoe, a household name like that, and Randy Klopp's established himself as an excellent trainer among the likes of Gennaro Garcia here locally in Indiana. But Thomas Medina had himself a coming-out party last season, and the numbers aren't going to showcase it at least early on in the meet. So unless you're watching 2025 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, you don't know that Thomas Medina could not lose last year, and he brought home a lot of long shot prices. I'm hopeful to take advantage of that early on in the meet, but it's going to cost me a lot of money if he doesn't pick up right where he left off. So I'm going to need him to start where he left off. Hopefully the feeding program is still going in the right direction along with the training program for knee-deep justice. Joe Ramos, Thomas Medina, jockey trainer combination that I think you should pay attention to going forward. 10-1. They've got 2 wins the last 2 years. We'll see if that will continue for this state-bred allowance-like animal in here, running for a nice purse just under $50,000 as well. So we'll go 1, 4, 5, and 6. We're going to start it off with the Apprentice in the Oper. $7,500 maiden claimer at even money. I'm just going to trust Klopp on the drop. After that, we're going to go to speed in race number 2, and then we'll spread things out from there and try and beat some favorites along the way in races 3 and 5. We are just 20 minutes away from the opener. It's a beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, very spring-like in Shelbyville, but we are excited you're tuning in, and I wish you the best of luck in all your photo finishes.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley, 9-carded, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards for the 6:15 finale. Under cloudy skies in town, low 80s, main track fast, or main track card fast. If you have your programs close by, right now let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Top of the card with a maiden sprint. This starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Scratch number 1, Higher Wish. Number 1, Higher Wish, has been scratched from the first of the day. And the second of our 9, no changes here in the sprint. Second race, all 6 run. In the third, there are no changes. 7 start. Turning to the fourth. Fourth race, first leg of the 50-cent late fire 5. Scratch number 1, Campaign Promises. Number 1, Campaign Promises, has been scratched. Number 6, Sunny's Flame. And ownership correction for Sunny's Flame should read Yvette V. Ramirez Ruano. Yvette V. Ramirez Ruano, ownership of record for the 6, Sunny's Flame. On to the 5th we go. Due at 4:14. This starts the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. Scratch number 2, Sombeye King, and the 7 Keg. With those scratches, wagering note, no superfecta. No superfecta to be featured on the sprint. Scratch the 2 and the number 7. In the 6th race maiden sprint, number 9, Lover's Trap, has been scratched. Scratch number 9, Lover's Trap. In the 7th race, maiden 3-year-old fillies dash. This is the first half of the $5 last call, late double. Here, number 5, Brooklyn Benny, a jockey change to Micah Meeks. That weight is corrected 121. 121. Correct weight for the 5, Brooklyn Benny, the jockey Micah Meeks. Scratch number 8, Dreaming Bonita. The 10, Dreamy Druso. Take out 11, Golden Creek, and scratch number 12, Athena the Swift. Note, both also eligibles draw in. 13, Our Lady Donna D, and the 14, Lovers Carol, both draw in. Scratch the 8, 10, 11, and the 12. In the 8th race, in the maiden distaff sprint, number 1, Mill Dot, a change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez will ride number 1, Mill Dot. Scratch the 4, Late Night Storm, and the 6, Blessed Harmony. Scratch the 4 and the 6. Last of the day, last of the race week here. 9th race, capping off the card, 6:15 finale. Quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Note number 1, LB Favorite Delight, is a first-time gelding. That designation, there it is, FTG. Noting first-time gelding, the 1, LB Favorite Delight. Number 5, Keep Her Off the Tequila. Add 7 pounds to the program weight. Number 8, Last Famous Eagle, to carry 2 extra pounds. And scratch the also eligibles. 11, Luna, Unlimited, and the 12, Flying Ivory. Scratch the AEs 11 and the number 12. So there a look at the changes and corrections on our 9-race card here. Cloudy skies, low 80s, main track fast. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off in 11 minutes' time. Horses in the walking ring. Standing by will be paddock judge Brandy Bell soon with a call for riders up. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs at the top of a 9-race all main track card. Here a field of 6. Number 1, Higher Wish, has been scratched. Scratch 1, Higher Wish. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here we start our rolling doubles. 50-cent pick 3s. First leg of the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast track with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5 off fast track. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luis Contreras with Nancy's Kitten. Joseph Romero, Lavish Justice has joined Nancy's Kitten, loading up for the maiden. Jose Gutierrez with Loma Char and Literam. Micah Meeks claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. And Literam 3-5, the first favorite. Just a couple in the back. Evan Roman with Amy L coming up, taking her position in the starting gate at 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Simir Bermudez with Tempest Jill. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track fast, here comes the first. They're in the game. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A fast start for Ed Literam. Going to the front straight away for Micah Meeks as Loma Char in the white cap is going for an early attack on Ed Literam as they make this way toward the half-mile pole neck and neck with Nancy's Kitten tracking them from third by 2. Tempest Jill is running a wide fourth now as they enter the far turn. Lavish Justice and Amy L trails here in the Wednesday opener. They enter the far turn, the quarter at 23.21 seconds, 3 furlongs away. Loma Char runs at Ed Literam. The first favorite, Ad Literam at 1-5, and Loma Char. They take this confrontation past the quarter pole. 2 clear from Nancy's Kitten. Tempest Joel, the blue blinkers wide. Lavish Justice and Amy L. These maiden fillies have straightened away with Micah Meeks. And Literam leads the way with 1 furlong to go. And Literam has pulled clear from Loma Char by 5 coming past the 16th pole. Nancy's Kitten appears to be a 1-pace third. It's And Literam. And Literam, the odds-on favorite obliges by a half dozen lengths. Loma Char was second, Nancy's Kitten third, and fourth close a nose between Lavish Justice with Emio. .106.37 after the maiden. 3-6-5, and fourth place is a photo. Fourth up to the judges. Wide margin of victory for 1-5 favorite 3 and Literam. Takes out the first of the day. 6 Loma Char at 55-1 on the runner-up. At 4-1-5, Nancy's Kitten was third. 106.37. The judges have posted number 2, Lavish Justice, at 8-1 fourth. Amy L. back in fifth. 3-6-5-2-4. Micah Meeks. First win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Randy Klopp with his 6th of the season. Day 4 of 123 for Speed Stable. Jimmy Creed filly and Litteram off the mark in her 7th career start at 1-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 and Litteram with Micah Meeks. And Litteram is a 4-year-old bay filly by Jimmy Creed out of Wall of Worry by the Cliff's Edge. Racing for Randy Klopp and Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ed Litteram out to the maiden fillies ranks. Race 1 official. First results in. 3-6 exacta paid $63.40, 50-cent trifecta. 3-6-5, $49.30. Lavish Justice was 4th. Amy L. 5th. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-6-5-2, paid $24.73. In the maiden filly sprint, the 1 was a non-starter. Odds on favorite first. 6 ran, 106.37 fast track. 24 minutes away from race 2. Second of 9 on the day. No changes in the sprint. All 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 early pick 4. Post time will now be at 2:43 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the maiden filly sprint. Hope you had a bet on Ed Litteram. Comes the first. They're in the game. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A fast start for Ed Litteram. Going to the front straight away for Micah Meeks as Loma Char in the white cap is going for an early attack on Ed Litteram as they make this way toward the half-mile pole neck and neck with Nancy's Kitten tracking them from third by 2. Thames Jill is running a wide 4th now as they enter the far turn. Lavish Justice and Amy L. trails here in the Wednesday opener. They enter the far turn, the quarter at 23.21 seconds, 3 furlongs away. Loma Char runs at Ed Litteram. The first favorite, Ed Litteram, at 1-5, and Loma Char. They take this confrontation past the quarter pole. Two clear from Nancy's Kitten. Tempest Joel, the blue blinkers wide. Lavish Justice and Amy L. These maiden fillies have straightened away with Micah Meeks, and Litteram leads the way with 1 furlong to go. And Litteram has pulled clear from Loma Char by 5 coming past the 16th pole. Nancy's Kitten appears to be a 1-pace third. It's And Litteram. And Litteram, the odds-on favorite, obliges by a half dozen lengths. Loma Char was second, Nancy's Kitten third, and fourth close and nose becomes the first. They're in the game.
There's a Derby celebration Saturday, May 2nd at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Catch all the action featuring live racing at 10:45 a.m. Plus, register to win a $3,000 Derby mega bet. Participate in the $1,000 Derby hat contest. Grab a red rose from the flower cart. And enter to win an Exmark push mower. Call ahead for clubhouse reservations. It's a Derby Day celebration Saturday, May 2nd at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Micah Meeks and leading trainer Randy Klopp take the opener at 1-5, 20 cents on the dollar. Micah Meeks gets her first victory of what she hopes to be many here in Horseshoe Indianapolis 2026. 11 minutes away from race number 2. Kicks off the $1 minimum. Pick 4, 15% takeout, no scratches or changes. I'm going to key in on the outside runner in here, Ryan's Wish. Currently even money on the board. DRF algorithms have this one as low as 2-5 based on projections. However, Ryan's Wish does have a tendency to oftentimes settle for less, 5 second-place finishes. Now, while Randy Klopp was willing to dangle ad literam in for a tag, not so much with Ryan's Wish in here. Running protected in this spot, not eligible for a tag despite the claiming price. That's thanks to the layoff. Hasn't been seen since November 5th, in which running second behind Lambe, beaten as the odds-on favorite the last 2 starts. Now, that's a little bit of a concern. This horseshoe routinely breaks sharp, and once headed is just kind of even-paced. Now, I think Ryan's Wish is very quick, and the only reason that I separated the 6 from the 5 in here is due to a post draw. Has an outside attack post on Going Sense. However, Going Sense is going to be just as quick as Ryan's Wish, and I don't think either are going to be too interested in sitting off of the other one. Ryan's Wish and Fernando de la Cruz are going to have the benefit of being just on the hip of Going Sense in here, who's on your screen now, and is a good-looking chestnut by Golden Sense, a 4-year-old gelding who's got 1 win and a second, and is the main competitor to your even money Ryan's Wish for 514 Racing. Mitch Merle celebrated his first victory yesterday, and you can see it in the racing form. It's not hard to find. This horse has one way to go. Go to the lead. Very similar to Ryan's Wish, not a ton of pop once headed, but Tim Eggleston can get a horse ready to run off of a layoff similar to this one. He doesn't usually run them into shape. They're ready to rock and roll. He wins it 30% off of layoffs between 2 months and 6 months, and that is a good sign for 514 Racing, as we'll see if Going Sense, who is in for a tag, can clear off on the front end or find a little bit more and dig down deep. But those two could set it up for a horse like your inside runner, Einstein's Ghost, a 5-year-old gelding who's lightly raced. This 5-year-old down on the inside is only making start number 7 today. 5 for 6 in the trifecta. Really found a new home going 2 turns. This is a horse who debuted 5.5 furlongs in the slop, kind of ran evenly that day, actually ran here in a maiden special weight on Indiana Derby Day last season and showed great improvement around 2 turns, digging down, continued fighting, ultimately gave way to Hank the Stank. Is another horse who really relished the added ground. So, in my opinion, can Einstein's Ghost take advantage if the 5 and the 6 go kamikaze on the front end? He certainly can. However, this is likely a prep race for 2 turns. I think they're going to get 1 race out, 1 out, and then they'll come back a few weeks from now, and we have a lot more route races being carded, and that's when Einstein's Ghost is really going to take advantage of some of the others that simply do not want to go as far as he does. But he's certainly a candidate to win in here, especially at an overlay price of 5-1. He's cold right now on the board, 5-2 morning line. He's almost double that. There's no doubt about it. We're going to have a hot pace in here, and this isn't 5.5 furlongs. We've seen a lot of 5.5 furlong races. This is 6 furlongs. That last half furlong could get a little bit dicey for horses who do have some stop to them. Both Going Sense and Ryan's Wish have a little bit of anchor drop to them. We'll see how that final 50 yards plays out, because there's no doubt about it. Einstein's Ghost is going to be running into it, but we'll see if Ryan's Wish or Going Sense duel themselves into submission. 7 minutes away from race number 2, and with that, we kick off the $1 minimum. Pick 4. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the second race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No program changes. All 6 run. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the $1 early pick 4 here. Fast track. On parade with 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the $1 early pick 4. Fast track under a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Jose Gutierrez with Einstein's Ghost first in. Irving Moncada Gimmel has joined Einstein's Ghost. Joseph Romero, Buster B coming up. Mitch Burrell with Going Sense, taking his position in the starting gate. Two back, Alberto Burgos with House of Gold. One more, first run of 2026 for Ryan's Wish. Fernando Letta Cruz for Randy Klopp, who won the opener with Ad Literam. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ryan's Wish out to an alert start. Going Sense showing speed, and Einstein's Ghost in the white cap is right there. House of Gold has come out running in fourth. The trailers are Gimmel and Buster B in the pink with Mitch Marole. Going Sense now takes the top. Einstein's Ghost tight at the inside, and Jose Gutierrez had a take on the brakes as Ryan's Wish comes up on the outside. Einstein's Ghost was checked back to third. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. House of Gold runs in fourth. The trailers remain Gimmel and Buster B. The opening quarter, 21.96 seconds. They round the far turn. And with Fernando Letta Cruz, Ryan's Wish tackles Going Sense as they come past the quarter pole, with all making their seasonal bow. On the outside, Einstein's Ghost trying to get back on track with a wide run. House of Gold in the orange cap tip to the far outside. Gimmel and Buster B, they're homeward bound. Half mile, 45.46 seconds. With Fernando, Ryan's Wish a furlong away, has a 2-length buffer zone on Einstein's Ghost, who now drifts off his line. Gimmel comes charging up the rail with House of Gold in fourth. They're close to home. Here's Gimmel for Irving Moncada, and Gimmel to get and beat Ryan's Wish. Einstein's Ghost third. House of Gold finished back in fourth. $112.84 after the state bred sprint. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. It was 46-1 on Gimmel. 4-6-1-3 for Gimmel upsets. 6 Ryan's Wish at 3-5 was caught close to home. Number 1 Einstein's Ghost 3-1/3. 3 House of Gold at 4-1/4. Upset time at the shoe. Gimmel, Irving Moncada first to the meet. Here for Scotty Mullins and Shim Racing. Gimmel got it at 46-1 odds. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 4, Gimmel, with Irving Moncada. Gimmel, 4-year-old, dark gray or brown gelding by Honor AP, out of Emma Darling by Hennessy. Scotty Mullins trains for Scott Resnick's Shem Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Upset Minded Gimmel, winning his first run of 2026 at 46-1. Official after race 2. The 4-6 exacta paid $219.20. 50-cent trifecta 4-6-1, $136. The 3 and 4 double, combining odds on and Literam with Gimmel. The $2 early double paid $122.80. House of Gold fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 4-6-1-3 paid $69.94. In the sprint, favorite second, all 6 ran 112.84 seconds. 23 minutes away, race 3, our next port of call. No changes in the sprint, 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 3:15, post time. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ryan's Wish, out to an alert start. Going Sense showing speed, and Einstein's Ghost in the white cap is right there. House of Gold has come out running in fourth. The trailers are Gimmel and Buster B in the pink, with Mitchell Marole. Going Sense now takes the top. Einstein's Ghost tight at the inside, and Jose Gutierrez had a take on the brakes as Ryan's Wish comes up on the outside. Einstein's Ghost was checked back to third. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. House of Gold runs in fourth. The trailers remain Gimmel and Buster B. The opening quarter, 21.96 seconds. They round the far turn. And with Fernando de la Cruz, Ryan's Wish tackles Going Sense as they come past the quarter pole, with all making their seasonal bow. On the outside, Einstein's Ghost trying to get back on track with a wide run. House of Gold in the orange cap tip to the far outside. Gimmel and Buster B, they're homeward bound. Half mile, 45.46 seconds with Fernando. Ryan's Wish a furlong away has a 2-length buffer zone on Einstein's Ghost, who now drifts off his line. Gimmel comes charging up the rail with House of Gold in fourth. They're close to home. Here's Gimmel for Irving Moncada, and Gimmel to get and beat Ryan's Wish. Einstein's Ghost third. House of Gold finished back there in the game.
Hello and welcome to this week's Nathan's Horse Racing History Minute. When most thoroughbreds are 3 years old, the ultimate dream is to win the Kentucky Derby. But what about starring in Oscar-nominated movies? That was the future of Finder's Key, who was a failed racehorse who couldn't win in 3 races at Los Alamitos. At just 3 years old, he was selected as one of the 10 actors to play Seabiscuit in the movie of the same name. He even starred in a scene with his former jockey, Kevin Mangold, from running and claiming races together to being in movies. And Finder's Key has starred in multiple other movies that didn't stop just there, with roles in Mask of Zorro and Mirror Mirror. But this was no one-trick pony. He got back into the Oscars a second time, being the main horse selected in Steven Spielberg's War Horse. A failed racehorse became one of the most prolific modern equine actors. Finder's Key, the key to a great movie. And that concludes this week's Nathan's Horse Racing History Minute.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Gimmel comes home almost $100 winner. Ryan's Wish yields and gives way as he's done the last 2 starts. Make it 3 in a row, 3 seconds in a row for Ryan's Wish. Now the beaten favorite 3 times in a row. Gimmel comes home to score for Scotty Mullins in there at a big price. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance as we're 11 minutes away from moving forward with race number 3. $5,000 claimers in here. Going 5.5 furlongs, no scratches or changes. I think Sergeant Gump is likely going to go off favored in this spot despite being 4-1 right now on the board. But as you can tell, a very even betting board. Your favorite's 3-1 and your longest shot on the board currently 7-1. Most of them are mixed in right between that 3-1, 4-1, kind of 9-2 stage. But in this spot, I'm going to go a little bit long shot hunting in here. I was cautious of your even money favorite on the outside in Bella's Prayer. I thought McVicker deserved to look. Charlie Livers in here. Pena going to be calling the shots. The 7-time winner hasn't won in some time. In fact, you'd have to go all the way back to August 14th of 2025 over at Belterra when they were on a 3-race winning streak for the last victory for this 5-year-old horse by World of Trouble. You get a 10-pound weight break. A horse who, previously was a win machine at a low-level claiming ranks like this one, but just hasn't been able to put it together. Had a couple of races over at Presque Isle, Turfway Park, was entered at Presque Isle previously back in October, did not run, and then showed up at Turfway, had speed, didn't have much finish, gets back to the dirt, where 5 of the 7 victories have come. I like that this horse has some recency, has been given about 6 weeks off since those Turfway starts. And I think McVicker deserves a look in here, 9-2 in what could be a wide-open betting race. Bella's Prayer certainly has races that make sense, but this is a horse who you kind of never know what you're going to get. She's fairly inconsistent with Bella's Prayer, who is your even money favorite right now, Chile. But following those DRF projections, they think that the current line for number 7, Bella's Prayer, at a 3-1 is likely going to stick around. Even though the morning line is even money, better seemingly have this horse keyed in right around 5-2 for Bella's Prayer for Heron Thoroughbreds. The 7-year-old who owned, trains, and bred could potentially go off your third choice in here, would be my guess, if your inside runner does go off favored in here. So it'll be interesting to see. It was seen here on closing day, lost to Mr. Negativity, who was in very good form. Also lost to Prince of Pennies, who has figured things out with age. And Bella's Prayer is a horse who usually breaks okay, doesn't necessarily break for the lead, doesn't find herself on the lead, himself on the lead very often, but could in this group. I like that they're favorably drawn to the outside. I think Gutierrez is going to have himself a nice meet. John Heron's been knocking at the door. He does have 1 win this meet, but he's been picking up paychecks within the money finishes. And I think Bella's Prayer, if she continues to go in the right direction, she's going to have a successful season as well. He's going to have a successful season as well. Bella's Prayer, the boy, 3-1 in here. But the horse that I think provides maybe the most value could be number 4, Fully Connected. Mitch Merle and Shauna Martin, another 7-year-old by Connect in here, is lightly raced but hasn't hit the board in a very, very long time. In fact, you'd have to go back to 2024 to find the last time that Fully Connected finished, 2023 when this one last won, all the way back October 21st, 2023 at Charlestown. Going in the bull ring, 4.5 furlongs, got the job done at 31-1. No, we're not going to be anywhere near 31-1 in here. However, I think this horse does provide some value. Lightly raced, coming in off of a race at Turfway Park, going 6.5 furlongs, where the 7-year-old showed a little bit of perk, broke sharply, took on some horses that we'll see here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Gisoli, who's already a winner on the meet, won on opening day, and I believe Gisoli won our opening race of the 2026 meet, and then Neo King, who's been in good form and racked up numerous wins. So exits a live race, exits a race against horses that have had success here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and despite not winning in some time, this is a 6-time winner, and all 6 wins did come on a fast main track as well. So we'll see if the gelding Fully Connected can get Mitch Merrill home a winner in here. 8-1 on the board, but a wide open betting race. This race looks completely wide open. I'm projecting that Sergeant Gump goes off favored, but some of your long shots in here, in the 3 and the 4, more success or fully connected, can absolutely surprise. This is a race that I would not settle for low odds on your inside and outside runners in here. I think there's some long shots to take a look at. A wide open betting race. And if you thought Gimel came home a long price, we'll see how this one shakes out as we're 6 minutes away from the third.
The horses stepping onto the track for the third race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. No program changes. 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. On parade with 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Sergeant Gump, the first of the 7 to move into the starting gate. Mitchell Morrow with Fully Connected. Evan Roman, TL Copperstill has joined Sergeant Gump. Fully Connected loaded now. Alberto Burgos with More Success. Joe Ramos, Revs Metal, drew 5. Pedro Pena with Mick Vicker. At 5.5 furlongs, one more Bella's Prayer. Jose Gutierrez claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance with 60 career wins. And Litoram and Gimmel are first 2 winners. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bella's Prayer springs right into action. Good speed from Fully Connected and More Successes right there too with Mitchell Morrow. Fully Connected takes the top from More Success, who just yields to Fully Connected, the overall leader by 2. Making this dash past the half-mile pole, Sergeant Gump coming with a bid into 3rd. After breaking sharp, real sharp, Bella's Prayer in the white cap is running in 4th at the 3.5. With toward the inside, TL Copperstill, first run of 2026. For Revs Metal, who's running wide and looking to make a split, and McVicker trails them. The opening quarter, 22.64 seconds on the edge of the quarter pole. And More Success has taken the lead for Alberto Burgos. Sergeant Gump looms up. Toward the inside, Fully Connected is in 3rd as they come down toward the final furlong. More Success with a 2-length advantage. Sergeant Gump and toward the inside, Fully Connected as they come down toward the final 16th. Bella's Prayer is vying for 4th with Revs Metal, then TL Copperstill and McVicker never picked up with Alberto Burgos. More Success. More Success. Sharp 1x4 from Sergeant Gump. Bella's Prayer gained 3rd and Fully Connected finished 4th. 104.41 after the running of race 3. Unofficial 3-1-7-4. There's 3 more success. 3-1 first, 1 Sergeant Gump. 5-2 on the runner-up. Number 7 Bella's Prayer at 4-1 third, and number 4 Fully Connected at 2-1 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Alberto Burgos getting on the Wednesday score sheet here for Rogelio Labra. The son of More Spirit, More Success, now a 3-time winner. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 3, More Success with Alberto Burgos. Race 3 official, More Success is a 4-year-old. Chestnut Gelding by More Spirit out of the Grand Slam Mare Score 4. Rogelio Labra trains for owner Juan de la Cruz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of More Success. Third race official, More Success. Back to the shoe for a 3-1 sprint win. 3-1 exacta paid $27.80. 50-cent trifecta, 3-1-7, $35.30. The 4-3 double, $3,680 for the Gimmel More Success double. More Success capped off a 50-cent pick 3. Returned $218.40. Fully Connected fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3174, paid $22.48. Claim 1, Sergeant Gump, for $5,000. Sergeant Gump was claimed by trainer Anna Decker. For new owner Scott Abbott claimed Sergeant Gump ran second. In the sprint, favored fourth. All 7 ran 104.41 seconds. On to the 4th of 9 we go. In the 4th ranked starter sprint, scratch the 1 Campaign Promises. Number 1 Campaign Promises has been scratched. 6 Sunny's Flame. The ownership should read Yvette V. Ramirez Rowano. The ownership of record for 6 Sunny's Flame, Yvette V. Ramirez Rowano. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Next one starts off the 50-cent late fire 5. All main track card, main track fast. Post time will now be at 3:47. Our first 2 winners, they're in the gate. And they're off. Bella's Prayer springs right into action. Good speed from Fully Connected, and More Successes right there too with Mitchell Murrell. Fully Connected takes the top from More Success, who just yields to Fully Connected, the overall leader by 2. Making this dash past the half-mile pole, Sergeant Gump coming with a bid into third. After breaking sharp, Real sharp, Bella's Prayer in the white cap is running in fourth at the 3.5. With toward the inside, TL Copper Still, first run of 2026. For Revs Metal, who's running wide and looking to make a split, and McVicker trails them. The opening quarter, 22.64 seconds on the edge of the quarter pole. And More Success has taken the lead for Alberto Burgos. Sergeant Gump looms up. Toward the inside, Fully Connected is in third as they come down toward the final furlong. More Success with a 2-length advantage. Sergeant Gump and toward the inside, Fully Connected as they come down toward the final 16th. Bella's Prayer is vying for fourth with Revs Metal, then TL Copper Still and McVicker never picked up with Alberto Burgos. More Success. More Success. Sharp 1x4 from Sergeant Gump. Bella's Prayer gained third and Fully Connected finished fourth. Our first two winners, they're in the gate.
Hello, my name is Oscar Quiros. I'm the new starter at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I am from Tucson, Arizona. Started working on the starting gate when I was 16 years old at Rito Park, the birthplace of quarter horse racing. And been very blessed and fortunate over the years. Met some really great people working the starting gate. And glory to God, I'm grateful to be here.
You're not just like a starter. You like to work on the gates too, which I think is pretty interesting.
This is year 26 now. Year 3 as a starter, but been very blessed and fortunate over the years. I took a passion for it early in life, and like I said, I had some really great teachers growing up doing it.
Well, we're happy that you're here in Indiana with us.
Thank you.
minor upset comes home to roost in there. A horse bet down off of a large morning line, I believe 12-1 or 15-1, takes some action and comes home to score with more success. 11 minutes away from kicking off that late flyer 5. 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've had some long shots come home to roost, almost a $100 winner earlier in the card, so I believe that early pick 5 is going to pay dividends to those that are still alive. And if you are, certainly wish you the best of luck connecting on the final 2 races. If not, and you're like me, you're going to be looking forward to diving into this new pick 5. We begin in just 10 minutes. Let's take a look at this field. Scratch number 1, Campaign Promises. 6 of them set to battle it out over 6 furlongs in here. I happen to fancy your favorite, Sassy and Bold. I tried to get around this 6-year-old mare, but it was challenging. She's in good form. She is not a win machine by any means. She has gone off favored in 3 straight starts. Only 1 win in those last 3 races. She run first, third, and second this winter at Turfway. She's picked up paychecks. She's paid her way. She's done more than just that. We're only in April, and she's already banked $25,000. She did bring home $80,000 last year. They find a good spot for her. She's protected. She's not in for a tag. She's fit nicely in a lot of those starter allowances, whether it's here, Belterra, Churchill Downs, Keeneland, Turfway. She's certainly seen back of a trailer more often than not, but she does have recency here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's familiar with her surroundings, and she's kind of a horse for course. She got 4 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds. She likes to sit just off the pace, and I think this favorable outside draw will give her that opportunity. If she breaks alertly, she can certainly go to the lead. She's won with her ears up with Joe Ramos aboard last year here, almost a year ago to the day, in which she broke sharp, went to the lead, and powered home an easy winner coming in from Turfway. Very similar setup this season. Had the similar prep races, March 14th versus March 15th last year. And I think Sassy and Bold is strictly the horse to beat in here, 8-5 right now. But Robertino Diodoro sends in Slam Diego, a 7-year-old gray mare who also likes to win. She's 7 for 24 in her career. She's banked $14,000 so far this year with 1 victory. That victory did come going around 2 turns at Fairgrounds, and she likes to sit off the pace. She's not going to necessarily be as close as your outside runner. She's going to break right in the middle of the field. You're going to see that gorgeous gray with those white blinkers for Diodoro, probably in that second tier, looking to make 1 run. I do like horses that go from turf to dirt. She was the beaten favorite last time out when seen on the turf at 4-5, and that kind of is a microcosm for how wagering goes. She didn't take much action when she won. She went off at 5-1, and then she took a ton of action and didn't hit the board. That's usually how things go. Turf to dirt in play. A horse who comes in on 3 weeks rest, ships in from the Fairgrounds, much like John G. Dooley, and also on her way, got a workout over at the Churchill Downs track as well. So you know she's doing well. She's feeling good at 7 years old. For her to go to work in the morning in between races, even though the spacing isn't all that long, I think Slam Diego's feeling good, and she certainly is a deserving clear second choice in here at 2-1. The 5 is Unbridled Divine, an Indiana bred facing some open company in here. This 6-year-old mare has been lightly raced throughout her career. She's only making start number 20. She does have 6 victories. However, most of those victories have come beating up on state-bred competition. Now, because of her success, it becomes challenging for her to find state-bred competition. And last time out was last season. It was in September. It was against open competition, and she ran into what was a monster. Night Kiss was a complete freak here last season. All she did was win almost each and every time, and she's continued her winning ways. In fact, she went from, I believe, 4 or 5 wins in a row at Horseshoe Indianapolis to Churchill Downs, and even won there as well. So Night Kiss was a 14-time winner that she took on last time out. So this is an Indiana bred who's had success against open competition. She likes to go to the lead. She's very tactical in nature. She's 4-1. I think she deserves a look for John Heron. But let's take a look at this late fire 5 and how I've assembled my ticket, trying to take advantage of the lowest takeout in the country at 11.99%. Sassy and Bold is going to be a single. I absolutely respect the others in here. However, Sassy and Bold is the horse that I think is just going to be too good against this bunch. She has been the beaten favorite last 2 starts. We'll see if she can reverse that trend in here. Sassy and Bold, the single. We move along to race number 5. It's not ideal to necessarily use 5 horses or 4 horses in a 5-horse field, but that's exactly what we do. Unfortunately, I'm sure I'll get ripped on the social media stratosphere for that one, but maybe we can narrow it down when we play that $1 pick 4 beginning in race 5. It looks to be wide open. Slam Dunk Justice drawn to the inside. That's not a favorable spot to be. Races 6, we'll go 2, 3, and 5. Race number 7, we're going to use the 1 and 2 and 13. 1, 2, and 13 in race number 7. Staka at 9-2. Randy Klopp, Alberto Burgos. Broke sharp, cleared off last year, could be stronger at 3 years old. And then the 2, Grand Harbor. This is a first-time starter for Aaron West, a 3-year-old filly by Instagram who's the mare. She won 8 times. She banked almost $500,000. She won on the dirt. She won on the slop. She won on the turf. She could be any kind. But Bone Doctor Stables, going from the foaling process to the racetrack today, I'm sure they are excited and anxious to see if Grand Harbor can be half as good as her mother was with Marina's Legacy, an Indiana bred who could potentially produce another good state bred in Grand Harbor. 1, 2, and 13 for yours truly in race number 7. It's a $120 play. You can't win it if you're not in it, and you got 4 minutes to punch those tickets in. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 4th race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 1, Campaign Promises, has been scratched. Scratch number 1, Campaign Promises. Number 6, Sunny's Flame. The ownership should read in your program, Yvette V. Ramirez Rowano. Ownership correction for the 6, Sunny's Flame. On parade now, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Here are the starts of the 50 Cent, Late Fire 5, Fast Track. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to get a bet on. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast track. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Gabriel Laguna Smith, Retail Therapy. Arbrado Divine. Alberto Burgos riding for a double on the card, loading up. Jose Gutierrez with Honey Red. Fernando de la Cruz, Sunny's Flame next to take her position in the starting gate, 2 back. Jaime Torres with Slam Diego. One more, Joe Ramos with Sassy and Bold. Fast track starts at the late fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. They're off to an even start. Sunny's Flame away sharply, along with the gray Umbrado Divine, who now chases the pace. Honey Red moving through toward the inside to vie for third with Sassy and Bold, who's fourth on the far outside. The next gray is Slam Diego, drafting behind horses and beaten for speed after a furlong and a half. Retail Therapy trails. They go past the half-mile pole here in the starter sprint, being led by Sunny's Flame. They make their way into the far turn. Long odds leader Sunny's Flame throws down the gauntlet with a quarter in 22.68 seconds. 3 furlongs away, and Sunny's Flame spearheads them. Sunny's Flame leads Unbridled Divine. Sassy and Bold with her bit on the outside now for Joe Ramos coming toward the quarter pole. Slam Diego is up into 4th, working clear from Honey Red in a blue cap, and Retail Therapy has trailed. The filly and mares straighten away. And here's Sassy and Bold sweeping Unbridled Divine between horses. Sunny's Flame tries to respond to pressure. Slam Diego 4th past the 8th pole. Unbridled Divine has taken the lead for Alberto Burgos and comes away with a 3.5 length advantage close to home. Sassy and Bold second best to Unbridled Divine. Unbridled Divine has won it by 5 as Retail Therapy gained second. Sassy and Bold was third home, and Honey Red finished back in 4th. 111.71 after the starter. 111.71 seconds, 5.273, number 5. Unbridled Divine, 5-1 first 2. Retail Therapy, 33-1. Gain ground into second over 7. Sassy and Bold, 1-5 favorite, lost place late. 3 Honey Red at 18-1 getting into the frame. Couple wins on the card for Alberto Burgos. Makes it a quick fire double here for John Herron. The Unbridled Spring Mare, Unbridled Divine, a 5-1 winner to start the late fire 5. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 5, Unbridled Divine, the riding double for Alberto Burgos. Unbridled Divine is a 6-year-old gray roan mare by Unbridled Spring at a prophecy by Pulpit. For Herron Thoroughbreds LLC of John Herron. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Divine. First up in 2026. Race 4 official. The 5-2 exacta paid $198.40. 50-cent trifecta 527 returned $143.10. 3-5 double paid $78.40. 10-cent superfecta $133.99. Honey Red was fourth. 50-cent pick 3 4-3-5 capped off by 5-1 Unbridled Divine paid out $1,500.05 on a pick 3. And the starter sprint 1 was a non-runner. Favorite, third. 6 started, 111.71. 23 minutes away, race 5. Next of 9. Scratch the 2 Sombeye King and 7 Keg. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering featured. No superfecta, scratch 2 and 7. Exacta trifecta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. Post time will now be at 4:19. They're off. Off to an even start. Sunny's Flame away sharply, along with the gray Unbridled Divine, who now chases the pace. Honey Red moving through toward the inside to vie for third with Sassy and Bold, who's fourth on the far outside. The next gray is Slam Diego drafting behind horses and beaten for speed after a furlong and a half. Retail Therapy trails. They go past the half-mile pole here, the starter sprint being led by Sunny's Flame. They make their way into the far turn. Long odds leader Sunny's Flame. throws down the gauntlet with a quarter in 22.68 seconds. 3 furlongs away, and Sunny's Flame spearheads them. Sunny's Flame leads Unbridled Divine. Sassy and Bold with her bit on the outside now for Joe Ramos coming toward the quarter pole. Slam Diego is up into 4th, working clear from Honey Red and a blue cap, and Retail Therapy has trailed. The filly and mares straighten away. And here's Sassy and Bold sweeping Unbridled Divine between horses. Sunny's Flame tries to respond to pressure. Slam Diego 4th, past the 8th pole. Unbridled Divine has taken the lead for Alberto Burgos and comes away with a 3.5 length advantage close to home. Sassy and Bold, second best to Unbridled Divine. Unbridled Divine has won it by 5 as Retail Therapy gains second. Sassy
Pick 5 starts off the right way for some in there. An upset. Sassy and Bold, just really no excuses in there. And a horse for course. Indiana bred takes on Open Company, and John Herron has his horses ready to rock and roll. They're plenty fit this season coming in off of the layoff. We kick off the $1 minimum Pick 4 in the upcoming 5th race. Now just 9 minutes away. Scratch numbers 2, Sambaye King, and number 7, Keg, out of this event. Another 5.5 furlong sprint in here for race number 5, and I happen to fancy a little bit of a price in here. 10-1 morning line, but you weren't really expecting to get 10-1 with those 2 scratches. But a 5-year-old chestnut named Knee Deep Justice, another horse for course, an Indiana bred who loves it here locally. All 4 victories have come right here at home. Comes in off of a win last season, November 12th, one of our closing weeks last year. And Knee Deep Justice likes to get some pace to chase, likes to have a target, will dig down deep and fight for a win. Sometimes the photo finish goes his way, and other times it does not. He's a photo finish away from bringing in a 2-race win streak, but he lost to He Be Ready, who's also in this spot as well. And He Be Ready is not taking as much action as Knee Deep Justice is. Tom Medina has been patient with his entries early on in the meet. Yes, we're only on day 4, but this is only his second starter of the season. Joe Ramos is going to be calling the shots, as he was many times last season for the Medina gang as well, and he's been aboard the last 3 starts for this 5-year-old, 3rd, 2nd, and a 1st. Should be ready to rock and roll off the layoff. Thomas Medina wins a 30% off layoff, similar to this one. Kind of a nice horse. This horse can sprint and go around 2 turns, doesn't necessarily need the lead, and so far, Knee Deep Justice style, sitting just off the pace, has been conducive to success here at Indy. You kind of want to just be in that first flight and come with a run, but you don't necessarily want the lead, at least early on this season. But Knee Deep Justice deserves a look at 9-2, projected to go off as high as 8-1. Your outside runners, Oil Man, the bettors have seemingly sniffed this one out. 9-2 morning line, taking a ton of action right now. 9-5 on the board. And if you're hoping that this horse drifts up, I really don't think it's coming. I think the money's legitimate on Oil Man. He's probably the fastest of this group. On his best day, he likes to go right to the lead and play catch me if you can. We did see a Randy Klopp 1-5 winner go up in flames. In fact, today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a lot of people think it's either chalk or bombs away. And we've had not 1, but 2 1-5 horses go up, and I believe maybe one of them rounded out the exacta. The other one did not hit the exacta as well. So Oil Man's not going to be anywhere near 1-5, but the Connections did send out one earlier. Oil Man, the 5-year-old, he certainly brings his A game almost each and every start. He does like to run fresh, so this layoff is not really much of a concern. In fact, when he's fresh, he usually runs his best. And a horse that you can't really have 12 to 15 starts per meet, especially as he's now 5 years old. At 3, they tried it, and kind of the tread fell off near the end of the season. Last year, they had him going in the right direction throughout and banked just about $50,000 as well. So we'll see if Oil Man can pick up where he left off in here, but he's ultra speedy. You get Connections that win 9-5 on the board is strictly the horse to beat. But the favorite right now is your 9-5 morning line favorite with Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a horse with some backclass, 2 wins, over $133,000 in earnings, has been in stakes competition a lot of the season. In fact, many of those races, this one has been facing some of Indiana's finest. Is stakes placed, did run in the $250,000, $250,000 unreachable star handicap last year at 16-1, showed the way for a long time, but gave way to Serbaji, who got in very nice form late on in the season last year. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be donning the silks of Southwest Racing Stables. Horse who doesn't always win, but does run his race and run his A game almost each and every time. 9 second and third place finishes. He likes to go to the lead, whether he's routing or sprinting. He likes to be prominent early, and I do think breaking from the inside post, that's somewhat going to force the hand of Marcelino Pedroza Jr. This horse has never necessarily been down on the rail. However, there's multiple races in which they broke from the 2 posts, and they were prominent early, maybe not quick enough to get the lead, but they end up in no man's land because they are fast, but just not quite fast enough. So Marcelino's going to have to make some decisions on slam dunk justice, as that turn's going to come up a little bit quicker than he may be accustomed to, going 5.5 furlongs in here. We'll see if slam dunk justice can get the job done. I think Oil Man's going to get the late money, and hopefully Knee Deep Justice gets the real money at 9-2 on the board, as we're 5 minutes away from kicking off the Itoba Pick 4.
The horses called post right now for the 5th race. Indiana bred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs in the feature of the day. A field of 5. Scratch 2, Sombeye King, and 7 Keg, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta will be featured. Scratch the 2 and the 7 from the sprint. Exacta trifecta, double pick 3. Here the start of the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Sprint feature starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. The Indiana Breds approaching the starting gate. They're on final approach for the 5.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Slam Dunk Justice. Jose Gutierrez, He Be Ready, has joined Slam Dunk Justice. Forever Greedy, Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card. 2 back. Joe Ramos with Knee Deep Justice. At 5.5 furlongs. 1 more. Fernando de la Cruz with Oil Man and the Navy Silks and Cap. All 5 make their seasonal bow. Feature all in. They're off and sprinting. Slam Dunk Justice. Out to a lightning quick start from the rail for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to establish the early lead. Slam Dunk Justice from Oil Man, who gains now with the bid. Knee Deep Justice running in third as Slam Dunk Justice takes them past the half-mile pole. Forever Greeny in the blue with the orange sleeves running second to last, and He Be Ready trails the State Bred Quintet, and they have just over 3 furlongs to go. Slam Dunk Justice blazing the trail, the quarter 22.48 seconds. Oil Man after Slam Dunk Justice. Knee Deep Justice running in third. A length away to Forever Greedy. 1 more to He Be Ready, trying to take closer order. It's Slam Dunk Justice leading Oil Man. Here come the Hoosiers. Knee Deep Justice tries to rally toward the inside. Forever Greedy and He Be Ready. They come down toward the final furlong. And Knee Deep Justice comes up the rail. Takes on Slam Dunk Justice. They battle past the 16th. Oil Man levels off. Forever Greedy and He Be Ready has trailed. It is Slam Dunk Justice who just holds Knee Deep Justice with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Slam Dunk Justice over Knee Deep Justice in a driving finish. Oil Man back there with Forever Greedy and He Be Ready was last of the 5 home. 104.81 seconds after the state bred sprint. 104.81. We're standing by for the judge's verdict. It was even money on Slam Dunk Justice. 8-1 on 5 Knee Deep Justice, closer for third. Here it is. First up in 2026 for both justices. All 5 were making their seasonal bow. Eva Money, son of Harry's Holiday, Slam Dunk Justice, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. For trainer Gennaro Garcia, its career win, $999. One 5-6 was third and the 4 fourth. 1 Slam Dunk Justice was first. Number 5 Knee Deep Justice was the runner-up. 6 Oil Man. 3-2 holds third over 4 Forever Greedy. 5-1 fourth. Those no superfecta featured. 1-5-6 it'll be for the trifecta. 104.81. The result of the 5th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 1 Slam Dunk Justice with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Slam Dunk Justice is a 4-year-old big gelding by Harry's Holiday under the point given mare Fun Given, racing for Steve H. Lewis and Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. There's winning trainer Gennaro Garcia, who's now 1 away from 1K. The 1-5 exacta paid $21.40. 50-cent trifecta, 1-5-6, $13.35. Oil Man was third. 5-1 double paid $34.40. The 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout. 5 of 5 paid $3,263.40 on 5 of 5. 50-cent pick 3, $74.10. And the $1 early pick 4, that on 404, returned $7,098.60. 404. 104.81 out to the sprint feature. 6th race maiden dash, scratch 9 Lover's Trap. 9 Lover's Trap has been scratched. The maiden, race 6 of 9 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start of another rolling pick 3 as noted, races 6, 7, 8. First 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured on the card. Scratch number 9, post time 4:51. They're off and sprinting. Slam Dunk Justice. Out to a lightning quick start from the rail for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to establish the early lead. Slam Dunk Justice from Oilman, who gains now with the bid. Knee Deep Justice running in third as Slam Dunk Justice takes them past the half-mile pole. Forever Greeny in the blue with the orange sleeves running second to last, and He Be Ready trails the State Bred Quintet, and they have just over 3 furlongs to go. Slam Dunk Justice blazing the trail, the quarter 22.48 seconds. Oil Man after Slam Dunk Justice. Knee Deep Justice running in third. A length away to Forever Greedy. One more to He Be Ready, trying to take closer order. It's Slam Dunk Justice leading Oil Man. Here come the Hoosiers. Knee Deep Justice tries to rally toward the inside. Forever Greedy and He Be Ready. They come down toward the final furlong. And Knee Deep Justice comes up the rail. Takes on Slam Dunk Justice. They battle past the 16th. Oil Man levels off. Forever Greedy and He Be Ready has trailed. It is Slam Dunk Justice who just holds Knee Deep Justice with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Slam Dunk Justice over Knee Deep Justice in a driving finish. Oil Man back there with... Ladies and gentlemen, for your information in this upcoming 6th race, maiden sprint number 1, Dottie's Blue Money, there will be a late change of jockey to be announced for number 1, Dottie's Blue Money. Late jockey change. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. off his remaining mounts. Jockey change to be announced for the 1, Dottie's Blue Money. Please note in this upcoming 6th race, number 1, Dottie's Blue Money, late jockey change just in. Luis Perez will ride 1, Dottie's Blue Money. The weight's okay at 120. Luis Perez rides 1, Dottie's Blue Money.
We are 9 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old nut maiden claiming for Indiana sired. 5.5 furlongs is the distance we're going today. And as John just reported to you guys, Marcelino Pedrosa off the 1, and will be Luis Perez aboard the horse on the inside. I'm going to go 4-5-3 here. Let's start with Let's Get Lit. First of all, great name. Jose Gutierrez, 5-pound bug. He had a wonderful year last year, and he's been off to a great start here at the first of the meet. You're cutting my head off. Can you make sure that you're not cutting my head off? This horse, honestly, making its first time start, I'm a little excited. This is a Harry's Holiday. Love Harry's Holiday out here. a sponsor. And then Shelby Song, 4 winners from 4 starters. So she has not dropped a baby yet that has not won. Gennaro Garcia just won his 999th win, and this could be his 1,000th. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just doing good reporting, but I will not belabor the point as I don't want to jinx him. We're all really rooting for Gennaro to get that 1,000th win. And yeah, Jose's been in fuego. Let's Get Lit's got some good works. Nothing to write home about, but Gennaro knows what he's doing. He put in a gate work on this one, and most recently on April 9th. A nice one, I think, that was just beneficial getting into this race. We'll see how this 3-year-old gelded son is going to go, but Gennaro owns and trains this one, and Mr. Dwayne Swingley, the breeder. And then I'm going to go to the 5. The 5 is 6-1 right now. 4 is 3-1 on your tote board. 6-1 on the 5, Little Chance. Michelle is not messing around. She ran this one on April 8th of this year, which was last week, and she's put him right back in, and I don't even blame her. He hasn't done much in those 5 starts, but she's dropping this one down to the lowest that it's been for 15, and I think, honestly, it was bumped early and did not show what it could do. Gave it a week off. First-time gelding. Irving Mikado gets the mount, and this Irving, I was talking to him back there. He had a 90 back in the Jocks quarters. I was getting some interviews earlier, and he had a $95 winner in race 2. It was really nice. Now he's up for Michelle, and I think that this horse is just going to make a big difference from some of those starts that you've seen dropping down to the lowest, as I said. The 3, now we can talk about a little bit more running style options here. And the 3, Officer Gamble, owned by Donna Gamble. I'm not sure if it was her or someone she knows that she named this horse after, but Donna Gamble bred this one, and Shauna Martin owns and trains this 5-year-old gelding. Couple of seconds in the class here to end the meet. October 30th and November 12th, maiden claiming for 15. This horse kind of sets off the pace, makes a move there at the end, and honestly, the stalking trip might benefit the 3, Officer Gamble. This horse has had 5 months off, obviously being Indiana bred. I mean, we're looking at all these horses, and we've got first-time starters, and every single one of them, barring who I just talked about, Michelle's Little Chance, has all taken the whole year off, and then the others are just first-time starters. So this is it's just one of those races, you guys, that, you don't know what's going to happen. But Michelle Recchi's horse ended the year in maiden claiming for 8 and was only off a length of 2. So, I mean, you could make a case for a lot of these in here, but I'm going to go 4, 5, 3 in a maiden claiming for 15 in race 6 for just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. Maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 9, Lover's Trap, has been scratched. Scratch 9, Lover's Trap, 1, Dottie's Blue Money. That late jockey changed to Luis Perez. There's the new rider. Luis Perez rides 1, Dottie's Blue Money, waits okay. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5. First Pentafecta, wager featured on the day. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time, due in 2. Also, ladies and gentlemen, for information in the 7th race maiden sprint, number 13, Our Lady Donna D, will run. Late jockey change now to Joe Ramos. 7th race, 13, Our Lady Donna D will run, and the jockey will now be Joe Ramos. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Will Chance, Irving Moncada has a win on the card. Luis Perez, a late change of rider for Dottie's Blue Money, has the rail draw. Sando Sanjor with Q's Warrior debuts. Legal Mayhem would be a hat trick of wins on the card for Alberto Burgos. Evan Roman with Me Sargento. Right now, Let's Get Lit, the 2-1 favorite. Me Sargento joins them. Mitch Morrow with Officer Gamble drew 3. Just a couple of them back. Jose Gutierrez, Let's Get Lit. One of the Gennaro Garcia 2 here in the maiden. The newcomer, Let's Get Lit. Let's Get Lit 2-1 favorite. It's 5-2 Officer Gamble. 7-2 Me Sargento. Fast track here at 5.5 furlongs for this maiden sprint. Let's Get Lit. Loaded. Stand by. One more. The King Stinger. Pedro Pena claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance with a career win. They're in the gate. And they're off. Dottie's Blue Money botched the break, drops back to last. Officer Gamble sharply away, quickly headed off by Let's Get Lit, who's dashed to the front for Jose Gutierrez. Let's Get Lit leads here by a length and a half to Officer Gamble. Will Chance in a black cap. On the outside, Q's Warrior will follow them from 4th as they make their way into the far turn. To the inside is Me Sargento running in 5th. Legal Mayhem is 6th. The King Stinger is wide as they round the far turn that way, and Dottie's Blue Money has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 4 ticks over 23. Let's Get Lit at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's Get Lit leads them toward the quarter pole. From Lil Chance Officer Gamble, Me Sargento. Q's Warrior straightens away in 5th. Legal Mayhem. Dottie's Blue Money looks to rally up the rail. Wide, the King Stinger is last. These maidens have straightened away. Let's Get Lit as Officer Gamble comes with a challenge for Let's Get Lit. 1 furlong to go. Let's Get Lit. Officer Gamble gamely toward the inside, coming past the 16 pole. Lil Chance is 3rd. Me Sargento. Lil Chance is now 4th. Here it is. Let's Get Lit. Trainer Gennaro Garcia with his 1,000th career win. Let's Get Lit. Officer Gamble was the runner-up. Me Sargento 3rd. Lil Chance 4th. And Dottie's Blue Money finished back in 5th. 106.50 after the maiden sprint. 106.50. Let's get lit. First, number 3, Officer Gamble, second. Game effort. 2, Me Sargento, third. Number 5, Lil Chance, fourth. 1, Dottie's Blue Money. Last away from the starting gate, getting into the Pentafecta. Jose Gutierrez, Gennaro Garcia. Milestone moment here, recorded by Let's Get Lit. His 1,000th career win. Congratulations to a 5-time leading trainer here, Gennaro Garcia, 1,000 career wins. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4. Let's Get Lit with Jose Gutierrez. Race 6 official. Let's Get Lit. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Harry's Holiday. And a Shelby song by Song and a Prayer. Racing 4, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Milestone moment for Gennaro Garcia, a 5-time leading conditioner here at the track. 1,000 career wins. Let's Get Lit wins his debut for 1K for Gennaro Garcia. Congratulations. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Return $46.80. 10-cent Pentafecta, $55.60. Dottie's Blue Money was 5th. 4-3 Exacta, $26.20. Special presentation to commemorate Gennaro Garcia's 1,000th career victory. Slam Dunk Justice winning the sprint for $9.99. Let's Get Lit takes out his debut in the maiden sprint for the 1,000th career victory for 5-time leading trainer here, Gennaro Garcia. The trifecta, $18.15, 1-4 double 2020, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $8.18. Lil Chance was 4th, Dottie's Blue Money 5th. 20 minutes away from race 7 in the maiden fillies dash. Scratch 8, Dreaming Bonita, 10, Dreamy Druso, 11, Golden Creek, 12, Athena the Swift. Scratch 8, 10, 11, and 12. The 5, Brooklyn Benny, Micah Meeks rides 5, Brooklyn Benny for Gennaro Garcia. We'll go for a hat trick of wins on the card after that milestone made. 13, Our Lady Donna D. Joe Ramos rides 13, Our Lady Donna D. Race 7 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the Pentafecta. Start to the $5 last call. Late daily double. Post time will be at 5:22. 1,000 career victories for Gennaro Garcia. 5 training titles here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Gennaro joins Racing Rachel.
Trainer Gennaro Garcia scores his 1,000th win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I got to tell you, at the beginning of the at the beginning of this winter, you guys, when we took our time off, I was looking at the list, and they sent us an email to tell us who's close, and it was both Evan and Gennaro Garcia. And I said, man, if he gets it somewhere else and not with me, I'm going to be so bummed. So we're so happy you got it here in Indiana. How does that feel for you, Gennaro?
I'm really excited, because I feel like a decent home, much better, and I just feel like they take me a little while to just get 1,000, but that's really, but that's really excited, just really excited, I can just explain, how excited I just feel, but.
Yeah, the other day I texted him, I said, I don't want to jinx you. And he said, this has been like trying to get your first win, this 1,000th win.
Yeah, exactly. When we try to win the first race, that's hard. And now, I just feel like it's hard to just make that 1,000, but finally we got it, and thank you, God, first.
And thank you, God, for letting Gennaro do this interview, because this is the first time I've got to interview him on camera. So congratulations, Gennaro.
Thank you, Rachel.
All right, you guys, we got more racing coming up, so stick around.
And they're off. Dottie's Blue Money botched the break, drops back to last. Officer Gamble sharply away, quickly headed off by Let's Get Lit, who's dashed to the front for Jose Gutierrez. Let's Get Lit leans here by a length and a half to Officer Gamble. Little Chance in a black cap. On the outside, Q's Warrior will follow them from fourth as they make their way into the far turn. To the inside is Me Sargento running in fifth. Legal Mayhem is sixth. The King Stinger is wide as they round the far turn that way, and Dottie's Blue Money has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 4 ticks over 23. Let's Get Lit at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's Get Lit leads them toward the quarter pole. From Little Chance Officer Gamble, Me Sargento. Q's Warrior straightens away in fifth. Legal Mayhem. Dottie's Blue Money looks to rally up the rail. Wide, the King Stinger is last. These maidens have straightened away. Let's Get Lit as Officer Gamble comes with a challenge for Let's Get Lit. 1 furlong to go. Let's Get Lit. Officer Gamble gamely toward the inside, coming past the 16 pole. Little Chance is third. B. Sargento. Little Chance is now fourth. Here it is. Let's Get Lit. Trainer Gennaro Garcia with his 1,000th career win. Let's Get Lit. Officer Gamble was the runner-up. Me Sargento third. Little Chance fourth. And Dottie's Blue Money finished back in fifth.
9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a maiden special weight 3-year-old maiden, and there's some horses starting for the second time, first time. We got a little bit of everything in here. And AI Allen is going to contribute to this race as well. We have shared a similar selection in Brooklyn Benny, but I put it in for my try. So I'll just go over my top 2 picks, and I'll let AI Allen talk to you about our 5. And here, I'm going to go with the 2 Grand Harbor. Grand Harbor is the favorite right now, currently at 9-5. Grand Harbor gets Sammy Bermudez aboard for Aaron West. We've got really good breeders and owners here. Bone Doctor Stable, always a good addition to Indiana Racing. This is a 3-year-old filly by Instagrand. And honestly, this is just, it's a filly that I think is going to run well. Aaron usually has him ready to go. His percentages first time out is not bad. Bullet work on the 19th, and then a couple going into this race. The April 7th 49-2 breezing was okay. So yeah, I think that this is going to be an interesting one, and every time I leave Aaron off in one of these situations, he usually gets me good. So we'll see what happens with Grand Harbor. We just saw a really nice first-time starter win for Gennaro Garcia for his 1,000th win, so definitely not outside of the scope of possibilities. Aaron West's a wonderful trainer. And then the rail is who I'm going to go with next, since 5-1 right now, and that is Stanka. Alberto Burgos is up for Randy Klopp, and Burgos won the 3rd race here today, so he is looking for a double for himself. Now, he did ride that first one for Rogelio Labra, but he is aboard for Randy Klopp here. Klopp did have a nice winner with Micah Meeks, her very first win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She won the opener with Klopp. Burgos is up here today, though. This one set up some nice early speed. You love to see that. The 3rd place finisher, Not Bad Right, came back to win next out in a 9-horse field. October 9th was the last start. Obviously, having some time off, growing a little bit isn't going to hurt this filly at all. Gormley is the sire. And then I'm going to throw it to Mr. AI Allen. Micah Meeks is aboard here looking for a double after winning her first race in Indiana. Let's see what AI Allen has to say about the 5 here, sitting on the board right now at 9-1, which rounds out my trifecta.
For race 7 at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Brooklyn Benny 5 stands out as a strong choice to bet on. Why Brooklyn Benny? Top early pace. She boasts the highest early pace rating of 117, indicating she has exceptional early speed. This could give her a significant advantage in braking quickly and setting the pace for the race. Her running style, as a speed horse, Brooklyn Benny is likely to lead the pack early, which is beneficial in a race without a specific pace type advantage. Her ability to start strong makes her a compelling choice, especially in a race where early speed can be crucial. Powered by DRF, I hope to give you greater insight at the contest happening here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call posted now for the 7th race. The 7th of 9, a maiden filly sprint at 6 furlongs, 10 run. Scratch the 8, Dreaming Bonita. Number 10, Dreamy Druso. Take out 11, Golden Creek, and scratch 12, Athena the Swift. Scratch 8, 10, 11, and the number 12. Jockey changes. 5, Brooklyn Benny. The rider, Micah Meeks. Has a win on the card. Micah Meeks on 5, Brooklyn Benny. 13, Our Lady Donna D. The jockey, Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on 13, Our Lady Donna D. 14, Lovers Carol also runs. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Another 10-cent pentafecta wager featured here on the Maiden Filly Sprint. This starts the $5 last call. Late Thoroughbred Daily Double. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading starts. Alberto Burgos with Stanka. Mitchell Merle staying misty for me, taking her position. Grand Harbor, Samir Bermudez for Aaron West. Grand Harbor making her bow. Evan Roman, Sweet Memories, another newcomer. Joseph Romero, Panthers Princess in the gold with a black cap. Oscar Villarreal with Once More. Right now, Grand Harbor 3-2 favorite. Santo Sanjor, Royal Tiara coming up. Royal Tiara went it well. Brooklyn Benny. Micah Meeks has a win on the card. Joe Ramos, Our Lady Donna D, now Brooklyn Benny. Gennaro Garcia just recorded his 1,000th career win after a double. Brooklyn Benny joins, so stand by. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with Lover's Carol. First time starter, Lover's Carol. All in line. And they're off. Sweet Memories with Lady Carol on the outside is Lover's Carol, and toward the inside there goes Stanka, and Grand Harbor making her first voyage in the purple cap. It's Stanka. Stanka has come away in front of Grand Harbor, who pursues and is within a length of Stanka, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Lover's Carol from a high draw gets position, running in third. With Panthers Princess and the Gold Silks joined by Royal Tiara, Stanka's really stretched them out with just over 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 4 more to Our Lady Donna D, who gains ground inside of wide. Brooklyn Benny inside 3 to go. Sweet Memories in the back half after breaking sharp enough. Then comes Stay Misty for Me, and Once More trails the Maiden Filly Sprint. The quarter was blasted past in 21.96 seconds as they head for home. It is Stanka, who's engaged readily now by Grand Harbor. Farther back to Lover's Carol running a clear third from Our Lady Donna D fourth. Stay Misty for Me up into fifth, and Royal Tiara sixth. Well beaten, it's these two. Grand Harbor on the outside for Sammy Bermudez. Grand Harbor just has the measure of Stanka. Lover's Carol will be third best, and it's Grand Harbor, the daughter of Instagrand, who prevails over Stanka by 3/4 of a length. Lover's Carol was third. Our Lady Donna D and Stay Misty for Me was next across the finish. $112.15 after the Maiden Fillies dash. $112.15. Here's the full unofficial order. 2-1, 14-13, and a 6-5 for the Grand High Five. 2 Grand Harbor, Ava Money favorite, obliges. 1 Stanka at 7-2 was tracked down. 14 Lover's Carol, 19 to 1/3. The 13 Our Lady Donna D at 9-2 was fourth, and the 6 Stay Misty for Me gets into the frame for the Penta. So first time starter here, Grand Harbor, Sammy Bermudez getting on the meet score sheet, and Aaron M. West win for Bone Doctors Stable. It's Grand Harbor, wins her maiden voyage. The result of the 7th race is now official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of the 2, Grand Harbor, with Sammy Bermudez. Grand Harbor is a 3-year-old bay filly by Instagram. The Divine Park mare, Marina's Legacy, trained by Aaron M. West for breeder and owner. Bone Doctors stable of Phil Gilson and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections to this newcomer, Grand Harbor. Paid Eva money. Two-one exacta, $15.80, 50-cent trifecta. 2-1-14, $44.30. Our Lady Donna D, 4th. Stay Misty for Me was 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta paid $115.12. Pick 3, $21.15, capped off by Grand Harbor. The 10-cent superfecta, 2-1-14-13, paid $29.14. 112.15 after the Maiden Fillies dash. A couple more to go. Race 8, Maiden Fillies Sprint is 20 minutes away. Scratch the 4, Late Night Storm, and the 6, Blessed Harmony. Scratch the 4 and the number 6 from the race card. 1 mil dot, the jockey will be Sammy Bermudez. Ride for a double. That last call double. Sammy Bermudez on 1 mil dot. Exacta trifecta superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta. Post time will be at 5:53. And they're off. Sweet Memories with Lady Carol on the outside is Lovers Carol, and toward the inside there goes Stanka, and Grand Harbor making her first voyage in the purple cap as Stanka. Stanka has come away in front of Grand Harbor, who pursues and is within a length of Stanka, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Lovers Carol from a high draw gets position running in third. With Panthers Princess and the Gold Silks joined by Royal Tiara, Stanka's really stretched them out with just over 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 4 more to Our Lady Donna D, who gains ground inside of Y. Brooklyn Benny inside 3 to go. Sweet Memories in the back half after breaking sharp enough. Then comes Stay Misty for Me, and once more trails the Maiden Filly Sprint. The quarter was blasted past in 21.96 seconds as they head for home. It is Stanka who's engaged readily now by Grand Harbor. Farther back to Lovers Carol running a clear third from Our Lady Donna D, 4th. Stay Misty for Me up into 5th, and Royal Tiara 6th. Well beaten, it's these two. Grand Harbor on the outside for Sammy Bermudez. Grand Harbor just has the measure of Stanka. Lovers Carol will be third best, and it's Grand Harbor, the daughter of Instagram, who prevails over Stanka by 3/4 of a length. Lovers Carol was third. Our Lady Donna D and Stay Misty for Me was next across the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in this upcoming 8th race maiden sprint, we now have a jockey change to announce for the first time. Number 3, Bold Bayou, will now be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. That just in, change of jockey. Number 3, Bold Bayou, the rider will now be Fernando de la Cruz.
We had a full horse field for this race, but just a couple of scratches and some jockey changes in here. The 4 and the 6 are out. Sammy Bermudez is on the 1, Mil Dot. Fernando de la Cruz, as our wonderful track announcer, best in the country, as I say, just announced Fernando de la Cruz will ride the 3. We are going to look at the 11 first in this field. We've got a maiden claiming bottom level for a nickel, and it's 5.5 furlongs. The 11 right now is 4-1. This one is Rachel's Kid, and it's my hunch play of the day. Can you really blame me? Because, I mean, its name is Rachel's Kid. And it's in a maiden claiming for a nickel. It just made sense for me to play the hunch play in this race. Oscar Villarreal is up for Juan Lopez, a 4-year-old filly by Temple City. This one's owned by Rachel Willoughby. So there you go. That will round it out for you. She also spells it the right way instead of A-E-L. I like that a little bit. Poor Rachel's Kid, though, man. She's 0 for 11, but she's got 2 seconds and 2/3. She did flash a little bit of speed, it says, but she only got up to 60. Now, the highest speed figure she's had is 63. So, I mean, we're not looking at a lot of speed in this group. Honestly, they've all, tried really hard, and let's just see if she's found her spot, because she's never been down to a nickel before. She's been down to 7,500 was the lowest, and she has been close there. She's only been beating a neck at 7,500, so I think she just fits. I mean, it's simple as she fits the class and the name angle, obviously. But really, in this kind of race, it's just fun to kind of go with names. We're here to have fun, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen? And then Border is who I'm going to go with next. I'm going to go with the 2. Now, this one's 3-1. It was 30-1 on the tote board. But I think me and the bettors are on the morning line. But I think the bettors and I agree that Border's got a pretty good shot here. Trainer Joe Davis, and got the one of my favorite, most charismatic ladies that I've ever had the luckiness to work with, Hannah Leahy. She really knows horses. I was just talking to Micah Meeks. I interviewed her, so you guys can check that out. Probably have that done by Monday. But, I think that women have just figure out horses better, and they have a little bit of an edge that way. Physically they can be and are as strong as male jockeys, but I think the mental edge with women is that they love horses, bond with them, and they get along with them. And both Hannah and Micah, and really a lot of the women jockeys, have also worked in horse racing before, maybe hunter jumper, or whatever. But I just think that Hannah is a wonderful jockey. Now, Fernando's been riding this one, and Hannah gets the mount for Joe. Borders Racing stable bred and owns this 4-year-old filly by point of entry. Bright Lights Up is the dam. Tried Polly last time and did not like it. Getting back to the Indiana dirt and sprinting, I think, is the key for her. And then the 10, 4-1, is who I'm going to go with on the tote board next. That is Le Bien, La Mal, which means it's good, it's bad. 4-year-old filly by Golden Sense. War Clan, a Warfront dam, bred by Hayden Norija. And also trained here by Mr. Clemaco Galinda. This one's adding blinkers. So has tried here in 2026 many times. Changed barred in December. Moved in here with him put the blinkers back on. So ran with blinkers up until last time was the bettor's favorite. When they took them off at Turfway, Burgos was up and ended up, not finishing really that well. It kind of came up a little bit. This one has never ran off of Polly. So if you look, there's 5 starts. All of them have been at Turfways. Very interested to see what this 10's going to do when he gets on the dirt. Got a kind of long scope to him. He's going short today. Would love to see how this guy does going long. But yeah, we're putting the blinkers back on. Even though that 4th place finish was the best finish technically that he's had, I do think it will help. And also, we're putting not only blinkers on, we're putting on Mr. Mitchell Merle, another one of the most talented man on the backside. If you want his mount, call Tim Hanish. All right, ladies and gentlemen, those are my selections. I'm going with Rachel's Kid in this kind of race. Can you not play the hunch play? She's 4-1. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. Maiden 3-year-old fillies sprint here. Maiden filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. 10 fillies running the maiden. Scratch 4, Late Night Storm, and the 6, Blessed Harmony. Scratch the 4 and the number 6. 1 Mil Dot, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. On 1 Mil Dot, 3 Bold Bayou. That late change of rider was to Fernando de la Cruz here on the blue 3. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering featured on the Maiden Distaff Sprint. Due up soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Mill Dot would be a double for Sammy Bermudez. Now Pedro Pena with Crab Rangoon joins her. Hanalehi with Border. Joseph Romero, Jane Payne taking her position within the starting gate. Fernando Letta Cruz with Bolt Bayou coming up. Mitchell Murrell, Le Bien Le Mans. Bolt Bayou's in. Luis Perez with Not Today Boss. She's the next filly. Oscar Villarreal with Rachel's Kid. Two back. Fantastic Forest. Micah Meeks on the Wednesday score sheet. Stand by at 5.5 furlongs. One more. Kevin Jimenez with 6-time started I Mean Business. Leading up the daughter of Maximum Security. All in line. Ready. And they're off. Border blasting right into action for Hanalehi. Jane Payne in the pink cap is now going for an early attack on Border, and it's Jane Payne who's taken the overall lead for Joseph Romero. Sprints ahead, a Border who's second by 5. Bolt Bayou running a third, going past the half-mile pole to the inside. Fantastic Forest, who's joined out wide by Rachel's Kid. Le Bien Le Mal is next, and they have 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 4 more to wide as they round the far turn. Crab Rangoon with Mill Dot, Not Today Boss, and after breaking slow, I Mean Business trails them. 22.16 for the lead part as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. And it's Border. Border re-engages Jane Payne as these maiden fillies straighten away. And it's Border. Border asserts for Hanalehi. 1 furlong to go. She has a 3.5 length buffer zone over Bolt Bayou's trying to inch in now for Fernando Letta Cruz. Then Rachel's Kid with on the outside, Not Today Boss. And here's Bolt Bayou. Bolt Bayou past Border. Bolt Bayou bounce home by 3.5 from Border, who holds Not Today Boss for second. Then Le Bien Le Mal with I Mean Business and Crab Rangoon next. .106.52 after the maiden distaff dash. 3, 2, 5, 10, 12, 3. Bolt Bayou. 10 to 1 first. 2 Border. Even money. Favorite was reeled in. Number 5, Not Today Boss. 8 to 1 third. Number 10, Le Bien Le Mal. At 5 to 1 was fourth, and 12 I Mean Business getting into fifth for the Pentafecta. So it's 3, 2, 5, 10, 12 for Fernando Letta Cruz. Adding another win here early on this meet. No live racing until Wednesday. Wednesday's program from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. It's Bolt Bayou for Rogelio Labra out to the maiden ranks. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle number 3, Bolt Bayou with Fernando de la Cruz. Bolt Bayou is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Bolt Doro. Out of Luxurious by Awesome Again. Rogelio Labra trains for Ramon Verci. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bolt Bayou. Out to the maiden fillies ranks at 10-1 today. The 3-2 exacta. Combining Bolt Bayou with Border. It's a 3-2, 83.60. Not Today Boss, third in the maiden. 50-cent trifecta, paid $145.05. Le Bien Mamal was fourth. 10-cent superfecta, paid out $178.54. 50-cent pick three, $67.60. The $5 last call, late double. 2-3 paid $463.50. $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. 4-4 for $563.10. 50-cent late fire 5, $3,974. 10-cent pentafecta, $1,467.45. The 12 I Mean Business was fifth. Claim 10, Le Bien Mamal for $5,000 claimed by new trainer Chaz Recchi for owner James Detmer claimed Le Bien Le Mans. 106.52. 16 minutes away from the 9th. Closing the card and the race week here on day 4 of the 123rd day season with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track, no wind. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Luna Unlimited and the 12 Flying Ivory scratch the also eligibles. 1 LB Favorite Delight is a first time gelding, the 1 LB Favorite Delight. 5 Keep Her Off Tequila plus 7 pounds. 8 Last Famous Eagle 2 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Carryover in the grand high five of $3,194. Post time 6:20. Wednesdays are for winning here all season long at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today's top 3 in Racing Rachel's Warriors on this second week of the meet. Keith Westrick picking up the $100 top prize. David Murphy, $75 for the silver medal. And third, Jennifer Hudspeth picking up $25. Congratulations to the top 3 in today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. Ready. And they're off. Border blasting right into action for Hannah Leahy. Jane Payne in the pink cap is now going for an early attack on Border, and it's Jane Payne who's taken the overall lead for Joseph Romero. Sprints ahead of Border, who's second by 5. Bolt Bayou running a third, going past the half-mile pole to the inside. Fantastic Forest, who's joined out wide by Rachel's Kid. Le Bien Mamal is next, and they have 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 4 more to wide as they round the far turn. Crab Rangoon with Mill Dot, Not Today Boss, and after breaking slow, I Mean Business trails them. 22.16 for the lead part as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. And it's Border. Border re-engages Jane Payne as these maiden fillies straighten away. And it's Border. Border asserts for Hannah Leahy. 1 furlong to go. She has a 3.5 length buffer zone over Bolt Bayou's trying to inch in now for Fernando de la Cruz. Then Rachel's Kid with on the outside, Not Today Boss. And here's Bolt Bayou. Bolt Bayou past Border. Bolt Bayou bounce home by 3.5 from Border, who holds Not Today Boss for second. Then Le Bien Le Mal with I Mean. Ready.
Well, we're back at it Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is the second day and the final day of the week, but don't you worry, we're going to pick it up next month and be racing 3 and 4 days like we should be for your enjoyment. Turf racing's coming back, so it's a lot to look forward to. All right, well, before I preview today's quarter horse finale, I want to send a big shout out to trainer Tony Cunningham. Had a huge day yesterday. He saddled the winner of the quarter horse race, and that was Coyote Kiss. Very lightly raced filly who only made one start last year, so I didn't pick her. I picked the other Cunningham entrant, but I texted Tony and he said, you know, we had to wait to start her. She just wasn't ready. He's always so patient, so it paid off for him because she ran a good debut race last year, but really flourished yesterday, and as she broke the maiden. Sizzling Heart was also very good, so that was the exacta for him. And to even add more luster to that great day, Tony saddled a thoroughbred winner in the 7th race, and that was Merlot, Imperial Merlot. So what a great day at the office for Tony Cunningham. All right, well, today we have a $17,000 maiden. This is open bred, so you're going to see some horses from California, Texas, Oklahoma, etc. Racing for $17,000. They'll go 300 yards. And we have a nice field of 10, even with the scratches of the 2 also eligibles. All right, well, let's take a look. My top pick is going to be number 5, Keep Her Off Tequila. I don't know if she can have vodka or scotch, but no tequila for this filly who's hoping to give Tim Eggleston his first victory of the season. Really love the connections. Patty Marshall, the owner, was the owner of Redheaded Beach, that phenomenal 2-year-old filly in 2023 who won a record 3 futurities for the year. So I'm sure she's hoping that this little filly, $57,000 Heritage Place sale graduate, and she's by Kiss My Hawk, so you know how I feel about that. Let's see if she can get the ball rolling for the Eggleston barn. She competed in 4 futurity trials last season, and Tim is going to utilize the flipping halter on her just to give her a little more stability in the starting gate, and he'll give a leg up to rider Rolando Pena. So that's my top choice. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's Jess Sinful. Now we might be looking at 3 quarter horse wins this season for Tony Cunningham. This has been a pretty nice filly for him. Stakes place, Jess Sinful. This is the daughter of Dulce Sintacha, who was the #1 freshman sire last year. Dulce Sintacha was a AQHA champion both as a 2- and 3-year-old, but producing some unbelievable horses. Now, this filly hit the board in 4 of her 6 starts last season, including the Governor's Cup Consolation. She's going to be ridden by Danny Martinez. So we'll go next to number 2, and that's Larry Knocks Out Megan. One of 2 entrants trained by Jesse Vasquez, who also had an excellent year last year. And this is a gelding. He made 5 starts and ran his best race, I believe, on October 22nd. Jockey Carlos Ruiz Cortez is going to pilot this Texas-bred son of No Secrets Here. And again, Jesse will use the flipping halter on this gelding. And I'll round up my top 4 with a little bit of a price. We'll see how the public looks at it, but I've got a couple good reasons for picking this 30-1. Number 7, I Got a Reason. Can't overlook the connections. And what I know for a fact is that trainer Hector Sanchez teamed up with rider Francisco Quintero earlier this year at Louisiana Downs. They had a couple of nice long shot wins. I don't know why people overlook them, but they did in Louisiana. And who knows how they're going to do on this horse. But the horse is coming in. They had a winner last week on Send Me a Dynasty, paid $28. Now, this is a California-bred son of Good Reason SA, makes his Indiana debut after 2 starts last year at Los Alamitos. The Los Al shippers have done pretty well here. They seem to have a good form when they get used to the Indy surface. It's not a big transition for them. So also a nice bullet work on April 3rd. So, you know, I've got my reasons for picking him. We'll see if he can come into the top 4. It'll be nice for our Pentafecta. So I'm going 5, 3, 2, 7. And speaking of the Pentafecta, we've had some big wins already this season on that 10-cent wager, but we have a carryover of 3,194 today. So we want to go ahead and recommend a long shot. I like my top 4, but we need one more horse to hit the Pentafecta. So consider adding the other Cunningham trainee, and that's number 9, Madam Mim, 15-1. Isidro Banuelos is going to pilot this filly sired by Mental Error. We'll see how she does. All right, so have a great week. We'll see you back here Tuesday. And an early reminder that on Sunday, May 10th, that is this year's Mother's Day. Tammy, Rachel, and I are all moms, very proud moms. So some of your moms might say, oh, don't do anything special, but believe me, we like special stuff. So just mark that date, May 10th. Happy Mother's Day in advance, and you guys don't forget about it, okay? Have a great evening, everybody.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 9th race to close out the card and the race week here. Quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track, no wind. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, Luna Unlimited, and 12, Flying Ivory. Scratch the AEs, 11 and the number 12. 1 LB Favorite Delight is a first-time gelding in the maiden. Designation FTG. 1 LB Favorite Delight, a first-time gelding. Couple of reported overweights. The 5 Keeper Off Tequila, plus 7 pounds. 8 Last Famous Eagle, 2 extra pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There is a carryover in the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover here of $3,194. Fast track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Miss Dashing Good. LB Favorite Delight has the rail draw. Join Miss Dashing Good. I Got a Reason. Up comes Larry Knocks Out Megan. Last Famous Eagle. Jess Sinful taking her position in the starting gate for the maiden dash. Madam Mim, like Jess Sinful, both for Tony Cunningham. Corona Pollo. They've loaded Favorite Bandit to the outside gate. Two back. Keep her off Tequila. Rolanda Pina for Tim Eggleston. 4 to 5, the final favorite. Keep her off Tequila loaded, so one more. Last to come up. Isidro Banuelos with Madam Mim. 300 yards, fast track. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day. We're in the game. Off the Wednesday finale. Madam M sharply away with Keep Her Off Tequila in the middle, who comes from the forefront here with 2:20 to go. LB Favorite Delight up the rail. LB Favorite Delight to take on Take Her Off Tequila, who's in front close to home with Rolando Pina. Take Her Off Tequila. With closing on the outside was Favorite Bandit to join Take Her Off Tequila, then LB Favorite Delight and Madam M. Number 5, Keep Her Off Tequila. At even money first, the judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order of finish. Hold all tickets until official. The judges have posted number 10, Favorite Bandit second, 1 LB Favorite Delight third, 2 Larry Knocks Out Megan fourth, and 9 Madam M was fifth. 5:10, 129, 15.876 seconds. Race 9 official. The 510 exacta pay $39.80 50-cent trifecta, $118.35. LB favorite Delight was third. The 10-cent superfecta, $135.17, 5-10-1-2 for the 10-cent superfecta. Final pick 3 on the card paid $37. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta returned $1,522.44. Madame Mim ran fifth. 5-10-1-2-9 the official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Keeper Off Tequila with Rolanda Pina. She's a 3-year-old red roan filly by Kiss My Hawks. Out of Counting on You by Mr. Jess Perry. Tim Eggleston trains for Patty Marshall. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. 15.876 seconds after the maiden. Fast track. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track, and cheers to all who tuned in. Next live race card, not until Wednesday. We'll be racing Wednesday, Thursday. Also racing here live on Kentucky Oaks Day, and racing on Saturday, a week from this Saturday, for Kentucky Derby 152. Upcoming race week, Wednesday, Thursday cards, Friday and Saturday with a special post time. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth today. For now, track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. The game off in the Wednesday finale. Madame M sharply away with Keeper Off Tequila in the middle, who comes for the forefront here with 2:20 to go. LB favorite Delight up the rail. LB favorite Delight to take on Take Her Off Tequila, who's in front close to home with Rolanda Pina. Take Her Off Tequila. With closing on the outside was in the game.